this right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your ism, right? Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimping and get you right back on your mission, right? For you hoes, just that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. Professional goers that attract the dough. Like magnets to metal, never settle. We scorching them fag bitches pedal for them portions. My whores win it all. Not the ones on the sideline wishing but didn't ball in the guidelines. My bitches did it all. Down 7 below in the snow for dough. Over 120 in the sun for fun. They mash for hours, hooker baths, not showers. Bright and early, down and dirty for the cash and power. They gotta get the cash, the towers, and reach it all to a pimp. In my position, I'm all but exempt. These bras not wimps, I'm like them renegade bitches. BFFs with tricks but never getting paid riches. Grenade bitches, they dynamite, blowing up on the pimpin' and missing when the time is right. But when they life gets strife, they see pimpin' shining bright, but they action is life without. Bitch, one strike you out. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. See, that's the difference, nigga. The pimpin' mashin' for these riches, nigga. Nothing like you master magician niggas. Smoking mirrors with your game, hella extras to reflect the opposite appearance of a lame. Bitches coming from y'all, I can't rock with those. Tender-footed and rooted in them doctor shows. Soft shoe rituals, minute residuals. Papers on life support, your loots and critical. Something I learned about when running my earned route and working with turnouts is murdering burnouts. Cause knocking one of you niggas for a scarred bitch, that's knocking one of you niggas for some garbage. I'm heartless regardless, empty with sympathy, but banked up to the max with pimpathy. No remedy for me, I'm like this. My life is vice grip, synced in permanent ink. You can't rewrite this. My blood type is P positive, beautifully deposited with a lot of it. I'm popping this shit, and when I pop it so hard I make a trapping ass bad bitch wanna hoe hard. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Come on, pimpin', man, pop that shit. Show these sucker niggas they can't stop that shit. Let these hookers know if they wanna cop that shit. Treat the bag like it's hot, bitch, and drop that shit. And to you hoes, if you ever took a loss, bitch, show these bitches how to bounce back like a boss, bitch. Let them know that the best way to floss, bitch, is reach that paper to some pimpin' hoe and toss it. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Top of it to the game, though. Trying to make sure my camera ain't glitching like it was before. I think I figured out what the problem was. Well, partially me figuring out what the problem was, and then partially an update to my app that I live stream from. I think a combination of both of those things might have fixed the issue. You dig. It don't look like we got no issues. So we all good, man. What's happening with y'all? Y'all already know a pimp first order of business, man. Got to put some love in my body. Got to hydrate my game. As should you. Hydrate your game as well. Yeah, man. See y'all up in here already. Well, listen, man, if you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you step into a pimp's domain, please do so now. Hit that like button. Brother Tyler, immediately kicking the dough down with the love, man. Appreciate you with the $2 holla. Hit the like. Yes, indeed. Hit the like, as Tyler always lets you know. You dig? Cheers to the game. Appreciate y'all, man. You know, it's a trip. The way that the world is now, man. The world that we living in now, man. It's as bizarre as it is, it only gets more and more bizarre, man. As out of control as it is, it only gets more and more out of control. And within this out of control world that we living in, man, hey, it's so many square prostitutes in the game. I'll go as far as to say is the majority of chicks in the game that's supposed to be 304s are squares. Now, I've been saying this for a long time as far as most of the chicks in the game being 304s, but it's a little different now because you have different types of square females that are in the game. You have square females in the game that think they 304s and try to act like 304s and try to be 304s, but they not really 304s. They squares at heart. You got those, right? Then you have the full-blown square females in the game that don't identify as hoes, don't think they hoes, you know what I mean? And they actually think they better than 304s, but they do a lot of the same stuff that 304s do and want to reap the same benefits that 304s reap, like I say all the time, right? And, you know, the internet has a lot to do with that. See, the unfortunate thing about the internet is that there's a lot of information out there on the internet, especially on TikTok and TikTok more than anything. But there's so much information on there that a square female can go on there and scavenge, be a scavenger on the internet for some game. And even though it ain't no amazing game, it's enough information for a square female to take and try to utilize on her own, right? Let's see, man. Let me see. I'm going to show y'all something that I just seen.
Right now we are getting our first...
Hold up. Damn, I gotta redo the dimensions, but I can do that. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Check this out.
Right now we are getting our first look at newly released surveillance video showing the moments a woman takes off after allegedly drugging and robbing a man in Brickell.
And Local 10's Roy Ramos is in Miami with this new video for us. Roy.
Christy and Janice, police call this a bad date case. And in this case, the suspect is accused of drugging and robbing her victims by making them believe that they are on a legitimate date. Well, we are now seeing video that police say shows just how she was able to do this.
Now, you see, that right there says a lot about the chick, right? So, normally, even when 304s hit licks, I'm talking about 304s, right? Even when they hit licks in the game, usually, and maybe not all the time, but usually the trick is under the impression that, he about to date the 304. He about to, pay her for her time. And he ended up getting got. But, and I'm pretty sure some 304s who run that kind of drag on a trick, like they just, about to have a regular fun night, and then he ended up getting got, and it is what it is, right? But you have a lot of these square chicks that are infiltrating and flooding the game who, ain't trying to live the lifestyle accordingly, ain't trying to follow any rules, don't have any rules for themselves or don't follow anybody else's rules, and they just out here running wild. So let's continue.
Surveillance video obtained by Local 10 capturing 23-year-old Rachel Warner's every move, as City of Miami police said she tracked down her alleged victim, then drugged and robbed him of his $18,000 Rolex.
I believe that a couple of things. Number one, that the defendant is a danger to our community.
And see, so now you see the chick that got caught up, and we just live in a different time, and you have a lot of chicks that are applying outdated methods and outdated game to, modern society. And it's like, you're gonna have to step your game up. You're gonna have to update your game, which, hence the importance of having some ism in your life. But you about to see what I'm talking about in just a second.
We showed you when Warner was first arrested back in May on grand theft and drug charges, but now video shows what detectives say is her first meeting the victim at the Sugar Rooftop Bar off Brickell Plaza in early April, then leaving with him. The two get into an elevator together, the alleged victim appearing to believe his date is going well, but police said it's once the two enter into the victim's hotel room, she makes her move.
While they're in the room, she serves him a drink. Now in this drink, they put some drug, he falls asleep. Next thing you know, hours later, he wakes up and his Rolex is gone.
So, this happened obviously in Miami. And what people got to understand is that, them people out there in Miami, they've been dealing with this for a long time. So they hip to, a lot of the tactics that 304s be using, right? But check this out.
Warner is then seen leaving the room with her shoes in her hand and almost running down the hallway into an elevator.
And see, just by the way that she left out of there, she makes herself look suspicious. You ain't got your shoes on, you running down the hallway, for one, and then two, it is 2025. You have to understand that there are cameras everywhere. From the moment you set foot outside, you are under surveillance. This is something that a lot of people don't consider. See, back in the days, 10 years ago, yeah, kind of, but for sure 15 years ago and on further back, you get away with a lot of stuff because, yeah, it was, people had surveillance cameras, but they were not everywhere like they are now. Now, in 2025, the moment you step outside, you're under surveillance. There's cameras everywhere. But let's continue.
She's seen making her getaway that night. The following morning, officers said they spot her on the prowl again.
They located her, identified her, while she's talking to a 61-year-old man, probably trying to do the same thing.
And police say after we first aired our story, multiple men have come forward claiming Warner has not just stolen from them, but believe they too have been drugged by her.
So you see there what happens, right? Like I said, you got cameras everywhere. So the moment you step outside, you're under surveillance. So you see how they track the cameras from the bar where she met the trick to the cameras at his hotel, them getting on the elevator together, them going into the hotel room together. They got all of this footage of all of this on camera, right? So obviously it makes the news. Then police catch the same broad talking to another trick, who she most likely gonna line up and do the same thing to, right? So they already know that you got a situation with one trick. They catch you in the act with another trick, or almost in the act. But then when they blast you on the news, here come a whole bunch of other tricks coming forward saying, yeah, she did the same thing to me. We in a different time. You gotta play the game differently. You gotta have some real game. You can't just see. And I kind of blame Backpage for this, but Backpage birthed a generation of females in the game who, were able to make some money, especially more money than they probably ever did in their square life, right? They was able to get on Backpage and make more money than they would as a square. And it didn't require a lot of game. To get on Backpage, just post an ad, answer phone calls, a lot of times they probably gonna get shortchanged because they letting the trick direct the conversation as opposed to them directing it themselves. But nonetheless, they still getting more money than they would as a square, right? So, you hear that's the beginning of, a lot of chicks in the game without game, a lot of chicks in the game who don't have game, right? So then now, with the way the social media is, you got all these, 304 TikToks and chicks giving testimonials and talking about details of all of the shit that they do. They going live on IG discussing details with each other about how they do, and then now they on Bigo doing the same shit. They be on Bigo running their mouth, Clubhouse running their mouth. So it's just all over the internet, right? So it's not hard for a square chick to come across these types of platforms and forums or what have you and be a fly on the wall and soak up enough game to be able to do stuff like this, right? And then especially in Miami, it's real easy to come across enough information to be able to do something like this without being fully knee deep in the game, right? So, they playing offense, but they not really thinking about defense, protecting yourself. Okay, I'm doing this. I know how it can go right, but how can it go wrong? This is what people don't think about. And another reason why people don't think about this is because not only have we groomed a generation of females who come into the game without no game and don't even have a desire for game, another thing that keeps you safe out there and keeps you playing good defense out there are rules. Game and guidance, but rules. See, when you have rules, your rules are going to keep you in line and keep you from doing just any and everything. But when you don't have any rules, when you're out there lawless like this chick and a whole bunch of other chicks like her, this is the type of stuff that happens.
And telling police after bringing her back to his Midtown apartment, he woke up to more than $60,000 in watches, jewelry, and cash gone.
That's a whole different trick. So the first trick who she went to the hotel with, she got him for $18,000 Rolex. This other trick who seen her on the news and called in his damn self said that he got her for, or she got him for $60,000 in jewelry, money, and all, everything. The value adds up to $60,000. So, like I said, we just live in a different times. People don't consider the power of surveillance, and they don't consider the power of social media. Tricks is seeing this, and they calling in, and it's like, now the cases is racking up because you just being reckless on camera, doing reckless shit on camera with no game, no guidance, no rules. You just out there, and you thinking that you're gonna get some easy money. But what a lot of square females don't understand is that being a 304 ain't easy, especially in 2025. Being a 304 is not easy. You know what I mean? You really got to have some game about yourself doing this shit. Let's see.
Nah, that's kind of scary.
As for the suspect, when she was arrested, police say she was found with an unknown liquid substance that police believe she was using to drug her alleged victims. She remains behind bars now.
So she get caught with the drops on her. You on camera, place to place, going, you know, from the bar to the hotel room with the trick. Then you're also on camera running away from the hotel room barefooted down the hall. Then they blast you on the news. Now you have other tricks who you've done the same thing to coming forward saying, yeah, she done did this to me too. She stole this from me. She drugged me too. XYZ. And then on top of that, they catch you with the drops on you. Like, damn. You know, just mistake after mistake after mistake. Now she got the drops on her. And see, if I was a betting man, I would bet that this chick don't have no type of boyfriend that's acting like a pimp, no actual pimp, no wannabe pimp, no, you know, somebody that's, you know, got some pimping with him but going soft on her. She don't have no form of anything remotely close to some pimping, right? That's my guess. But it's a possibility that she does. I could be wrong. I know a lot of shit, but I don't know all the shit, right? So the scary part is if she does have somebody that was sending her and giving her instructions, oh, it's over for him. It's over for him. She not finna, you know, because that's, you know, that all goes within the no rules culture that we got going on right now, not just for young females, but young people, period, but especially young females, right? They just operate as though rules don't matter. And, you know, you don't have to respect anything, but everybody's supposed to respect them at the same time. You don't have to respect anything or anyone but respect me. That's their mindset, right? So one thing they don't respect is the power of rules, the good that rules do for you, right? How rules protect you, how rules serve you. So because chicks don't have no kind of like appreciation or respect for rules, yeah, they gonna tell on you. They get to, you know, this is why a lot of cats, you know, put themselves in ugly situations trying to send somebody to steal that's not meant to steal, right? You know, some people get in the game, get it by hook. Some people in the game get it by crook. But the crook part is not for any and everybody. And that's a big thing nowadays. You got a lot of cats out there that's trying to send these chicks to go do the crook part, but they not built for the crook part. Like this chick right here obviously is not built for the crook part. Look how sloppy she is, right? So, yeah, man, this is just a prime example of, you know, squares in the game. I guarantee you this chick right here, like I said, she ain't got no pimping in her life. And she either seen something on the internet and was like, damn, I can do that too. Or she probably got, you know, she a full-blown square with a halfway square friend that, you know, ain't really a 304 like that, but she done been in and around the game and rubbed enough elbows and shoulders to figure out this much. And then her half square friend probably put her on. It's one of them. Either the half square friend put her on or she seen some shit on the internet. It's a higher likelihood that she seen some shit on the internet and was like, I could do that too. Right? So, you know, she's an example of a lot of chicks in the game. she's a representation of a lot of chicks in the game. A lot of chicks in the game are just like her, right? And for the ones that think they messing with some pimping, it's not even actual pimping. You know, it's artificial, you know, wannabe pimping. It's not actual pimping. Most of these chicks don't even know what pimping is. You could tell when you hear the rants, the shit that they rant about. On social media. They be saying the squarest shit and thinking it is some real, you know, 304 shit to say. Some real game-oriented shit to say, but they be saying the squarest shit in the name of the game. Hold on. See, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Okay, cool. Look like Pimp done fixed the glitch part. You dig? We ain't glitching no more. Yeah, good stuff. Divine, what's up with it, man? Talking about these squares in the game. Like this one here. Just listen to the square ass shit that this chick say.
Holding the title of being a nigga's ugly as hell. On my mama. Currently holding the title.
She said currently holding the title of a ninja's ugliest 304. That's crazy. I don't know, man. Everybody different, man. You know, but me, I don't do ugly 304s. And you know, beauty, for one, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but then also in the game, pretty is as pretty does. You know what I mean? So you could be, you know, what you believe to be pretty. You could have a whole bunch of thirsty ass dudes in your DM trying to get in your pants. But if you ain't got no money, you ugly as hell. Hey, you look like Shopper Ranks to me if you ain't got no bread, you dig? If you ain't got a trap for a pimp shit, you ugly as hell. Bitch, you look like Shannon Sharp. If you ain't got no damn trap for a pimp. But meanwhile, it's some chicks out there who a lot of people would consider to be ugly. Oh man, beautiful 304s, beautiful trappers. You know what I mean? Running it up for a pimp though. You dig? Yeah, that's beautiful to me. Shit, all that other shit, you know, like we say in the game, once again, man, pretty is as pretty does. You dig? Look at some more. Let's go through some more square shit that these square, you know, chicks that's supposed to be in the game be talking about. Hold on.
Nigga, you're mad. Nigga, you're mad. Nigga, you're mad. Nigga, I'm the best in your bitch.
Hey, now they in the MGM in Vegas, right? And, you know, anybody who done been in Vegas, you've seen this situation a million times, and you might have even found yourself in a situation like this, you know, a number of times, right? But either way it go, you done seen this a million times in Vegas, right? Where out-of-pocket supposed to be 304, out-of-pocket 403, you know what I mean? Getting, you know, mouthy with the pimping, right? And it's just crazy how times have changed, because you heard what she said. You know, her argument, her justification of, you know, her being I don't know, a real 304, a big old 304, whatever she considered herself to be, was, I look better than yo bitch. See, it used to be, where your people at? I'll out trap any one of your bitches. I'll out trap them all. Where they at? That's what it used to be. But now it's, I look better. It don't matter how broke I am. I might not have $1. You know what I mean? But I look better than your 304s. And the sad part is, this is what a lot of people in the game respect. Especially a lot of supposed to be, you know, dudes that's supposed to be pimping. They got favorite 304s on Instagram and all type of, who ain't never paid nobody, all type of weird shit.
I ain't made a motherfucking dollar all night, no, bitch. I know the bitch from my name made a dollar.
Yeah, we know what the ones who ain't made $1 look like, you dig? And some of the ones who ain't made $1 all night, they look real good on the eye, you dig?
I know the bitch from my name made a dollar. I know the bitch from my name made a motherfucking dollar. Call that nigga up. You shouldn't be talking to no motherfucking.
She got her heels in her hand. I missed her feet. They showed her feet, but I didn't see it. It looked like she probably was barefoot, but she got heels in her hand, talking crazy to the pimping. It's like, ugh.
Really, though?
Oh, she is barefoot. Confirmation right there.
You got a pocket though. You got a pocket though. I know the bitch looks like they made a motherfucking dollar though, bitch. I know the bitch.
Yeah, and you know, I don't know who told her that, you know, she was all that, but I don't know. The body looked kind of like hefty baggish. You know what I mean? The body looked kind of like crumpled up. You know what I mean? Body looked like a crumpled up chip bag a little bit. You dig? So I don't know who told her that she was just drop dead gorgeous, but I don't see it. And she got a booty do. You know what I mean? Her stomach stick out way further than her booty do.
Okay. I ain't even fall that shit. I'm fake the booty. I ain't even fall this shit. I ain't gonna lie. He done a whole lot. I'm scared of the police. I'm scared of the police. I ain't gonna I'm walking around and record it though. I ain't gonna lie. He's a wild dog. Y'all good? Damn.
Yeah, so that's that. Some more square shit though. Well, that picture is a fool. See what this square, I know this is a square too. What this square talking about?
And so he messaged me back that the bitch was fucking the nigga for 2 hours, a trick, did not get paid, and this isn't the first time that she did that. And he just not kicked her out. And he said he'd been hearing that about her a lot. So you need to be tough. So if you knew you'd been doing some nagging that shit, why would you just not accept your fate? Why did you swing back? There is a lot wrong with his program. That's all I gotta say. There's a lot going on. The whole scenario is bad. Someone, the bitch was gone for 2 hours. So you let that bitch be gone for 2 hours? And that's all?
And see, this is the problem with the game right here. You dig? People like this got a voice, and it's like you're not even doing anything for nobody's pimping. She talking about somebody else's program, and the way that she's talking about this somebody else's program makes it obvious that she's not a part of his program, right? So if you're not a part of this individual's program, Why are you reporting about it? You're not a part of this program. You don't want to be a part of this program. And that be the thing. The fact that you ain't a part of nobody's program is the reason why you feel at liberty and empowered to do this type of shit.
Y'all didn't do enough. Like, at all. Like, 2 hours? The bitch was gone for 2 hours, fucking for free for 2 hours. I'm like, does she do drugs? He gonna say no. Ain't no way she not on something, cause ain't no way you was gone for 2 hours and he ain't came back. What? Make it make sense. Unrelated. This is why I don't be on my other page like that. But on my other Instagram, I post a picture. Nah, this nigga gonna say, when you gonna fuck with me, bitch? Never. Nigga on my mama, nigga on my soul, nigga on my granny, nigga I would.
On my granny, on my soul. Like, it's like,
Fuck with a nigga like you. I'm like, what? Stop playing with me. Y'all niggas know I untouched. What you talking about, nigga? It is a privilege to fuck with me, nigga. Oh my.
A privilege, word. Word, a privilege. A privilege. This bitch probably can't even spell privilege. For real though. If you hold up a correct spelling and an incorrect spelling of privilege, she gonna pick the incorrect spelling 9 times out of 10. Like, privilege though. You probably need autocorrect to correctly spell the word privilege. This shit crazy. And it's like, why? Like, what makes it a privilege to, and then the language that she using, like, fuck with her. No, bitch, you mess with pimping. Pimping don't mess with you. You choose the pimping. Pimping don't choose you. Right? But how's it a privilege? Like, what is special about, like, for real though? You know, she don't even qualify to have a conversation with a pimp, but for anybody that would entertain her, you know, if you ask the question, like, what makes it a privilege to have you around? Like, really, what makes it a privilege though? Like, for real. She ain't gonna have no valid answer, that's for sure. 0 valid answers, pimp. What is this?
Yeah, so let me tell y'all how I had to call laws on a bitch ass nigga in motherfucking Miami. I never gave a fuck. Who gonna whoop me? No motherfucking body.
This individual already sounds slow. This person already sound like they got held back in kindergarten. Like, you couldn't even pass kindergarten, they held your ass back. That's who this person sound like already off top. I know you got held back in kindergarten, bitch. You can't tell me nothing different. I know you did. Just by the way you talking as a grown person right now, I know you did not make it through kindergarten without getting held back. I know that. Like, you can't even convince me of nothing else. I know that.
Then you out here owing pimps money and shit. Bitch, how the fuck you owe a pimp some fucking money? You
maybe because your homie is sorry. Right? Now everybody different, right? Me, I'm not gonna ask nobody for a jug, and I'm not going to accept a jug if I got a 304. The pressure gonna be on that bitch. That's just me though. But you do have guys that will not only accept a jug, but will ask for a jug while they got a 304. If you a 304 and this happens under your 304, you ought to feel ashamed of yourself. But see, that's not really instilled in these chicks in the game nowadays. The fact that pimping supposed to be able to live off the earnings, that's like a lost ideology in the game nowadays. You know, but a pimp supposed to be able to live off the earnings of a 304. But that shit don't even exist no more. Well, I ain't gonna say it don't exist, but it's scarce. Used to be customary in the game for pimping to live off the earnings of a 304. But, you know, to some real game, these chicks don't even know how they embarrass themselves by calling themselves trying to blast the pimping. How you owe a pimp money? Because your 304 is weak. That's why.
Be a pimp, bitch. You ain't no motherfucking pimp hoe. Somebody I look like a motherfucking milf head. Bitch,
But she's saying this in the dark. Talk about I look like a milf head. I know she got held back in kindergarten, man. You can't tell me nothing different, man. Somebody might probably go come. Let me look at the chat, man. Somebody gonna come in the chat, man. Freeze, that's my little cousin. Freeze, that's my sister, man. She didn't get held back. She graduated school early. She skipped a grade, man. You lying? This bitch ain't never skipped no damn grade. She got held back in kindergarten, man. I don't care what nobody say.
I never gave milf head, bitch. I never did drugs. Only thing I ever did was smoke some motherfucking weed. Never pop pills or none of that. That's why I sleep real good at night. Dummy ass bitch. You's a begging ass nigga, bro.
I don't know. I now that she didn't put some light on her face, it is giving the meth head vibes. You know what I mean? She giving off the meth head vibes for sure. She do look like she got a pipe within arm's reach somewhere. There's a pipe somewhere around. I know it is.
You was begging to get the hoe.
Yeah. And the cold part about it, I bet you she probably ain't nothing but 19 years old, but she look 47 right here though. She over here looking like Tales from the Crypt. Oh, Crypt Keeper. See, this would be, man. This why I wish I had, like, all the dudes that be dealing with these type of chicks, man. I wish I could just round all of y'all up. It's probably thousands of y'all. I wish I could just round all of you up and just roast every last one of y'all at the same time. Because why are you messing with this Skeletor looking ass bitch, man? Why are you messing with the Crypt Keeper? All money ain't good money, man. The Crypt Keeper's money ain't good with a pimp, man. The pimping ain't sending the Crypt Keeper at all. We not sending the Crypt Keeper, man. Leave the Crypt Keeper alone. You know what I mean? This broad look like the Crypt Keeper, man. She probably 19 years old, but look 91. You know what I mean? She looked like she was, 304 in medieval times, man. Like, this young ass, old ass looking bitch in the face, man. Come on, man. And y'all be letting people like this just get on the internet talk crazy about you. Man, that shit crazy.
No, the fuck? You was begging, bro. Begging. I got the messages. You was begging to.
Yeah, you can't tell me nothing different. It's meth for sure. It's meth for sure. She probably on the meth. And then see, that's the thing about today's dope fiends. You know, back in the days, dope fiends had a drug of choice. Like if you was a crackhead, you gonna stick to the crack. If you was a wet head, you gonna stick to the water, to the sherm. If you was a heroin junkie, you gonna stick to the heroin. You know what I mean? Like if you was a coke head, you just do the coke and that's it. But these dope fiends now, they do everything. Like if you do meth, 9 times out of 10, you popping real perks, you popping fake perks, you doing fentanyl, you doing it all. It ain't no just drug of choice nowadays. Every drug is the drug of choice for these dope fiends nowadays. Yeah, you like I could tell you young, especially by the way that you talking. Like you really, I know you got held back in kindergarten. So, not only are you not very bright, but I could just tell you young. Even though you don't look young. Like you do. You look young and old at the same time. Like you look like you got grandchildren. but I know you too young to have grandchildren. But you look like you got grandchildren though. Like for real. Like you look like you be at bingo night. You know what I mean? You part of that club with the ladies that have meetings and they wear the big red hats and you know they tea parties together and all that type of shit. You look like you went to school with Eleanor Roosevelt shit. Yeah, you look like you went to school with Eleanor Roosevelt. Like when she was in the 10th grade, you was in the 12th grade. She a couple years younger than you. You know what I mean? That's what you look like. But shit crazy, man.
The hoe though. Make it make sense. Fuck, clown ass nigga. The fuck?
What definitely makes sense is you on meth. Him calling you a meth head, he made it make sense when he said that. You talking about make it make sense. He said you was a meth head. The way she said. Yeah, he made it make sense when he said that shit.
Fucking money. You had got the beach, but couldn't handle the beach. Now the bitch is gone. Never say you fired the bitch, because I been gone. When I told you to drop me off, bitch, my intention was to being gone. Thanks for the ride, ho, though. The fuck? Why you think I wasn't working? Huh? Oh, okay.
Nah, it sound like you got fired. She talking about she wasn't working, and then she had him drop her off. No, you wasn't making no money, and he dropped your broke ass off and said you know, he might not have said you was fired, but in his mind you was fired, you know, and I could understand if he didn't tell her that she was fired because, you know, that's what a lot of these young bras like doing nowadays. They like weaponizing them people against you. So, you know, he probably did it in a way to make her feel like she blew up, but she really was fired. So that way she don't get mad, get in her feelings and, you know, try to get back through the law. Yeah, if he handled it like that, then, you know, I give him a little bit of points for that. But hey, man, you still get, whoever this dude is, man, he still got to get roasted for messing with the crypt keeper. You know, and I can't really tell because of the lighting. I don't know if she a white girl or just a light-skinned, like, half-breed. I can't really tell. But a lot of dudes be happy to have a light, bright, damn near white chick. But hey, man, not if they look like the crypt keeper, man. And not if they talk like they got held back in kindergarten, man. You gotta leave them type of people alone, man. This chick ain't got no business messing with no pimping, man. Ain't nobody that's fly, nobody that's important, nobody that love theyself. You ain't got no business messing with nobody like this, man. No, man.
Clown ass nigga. Wanna work a whole phone and shit. Get your dumb ass back, dumb ass nigga. Clown ass nigga. What pimp is working a whole phone though? Oh, I forgot, you not even no pimp, you's a simp. When I asked, was you a red light or a green light? I should have ran when they told me you wasn't no good ass nigga. You wasn't even worth it. I see why you got shot up that many times. You should have died, ho. Then you told me to break myself. Break myself for all my money in my bank account? Bitch, no, I'm not breaking shit. Bitch, transfer all my money to another account.
It's excruciating even listening to this chick, man. It really hurt my ears. I can't listen to no more. This comment right here had me dying. She not beating those meth allegations. Nah, she can't beat that one. Oh man. Nah, you ain't beating the meth allegations, bro. You guilty as charged on that one. Yeah, I can't even listen to no more of her. She's so slow. It make you start to feel slow just listening to her. God damn, why is you walking like that? You gotta be drunk as hell. You see how she, like, the camera just this video already starting off crazy. Like, what is up with your walking? And then you walking heavy as hell on them heels. I know, sometimes your feet hurt and shit like that, but man, she walking like, I don't know, she might be a big girl. The way she walking, like she's struggling to walk, and then she walking hella heavy, you know what I mean? She might be a big girl. A drunk big girl.
You just walk over there. I'm not gonna stop working. You know what? I'm not gonna stop working. But you stole my shit though. I didn't steal nothing. Yes, you did. No, I did not. Bitch, yes the fuck you did, bitch. Stop playing.
Wait, did she say you stole my trick? And then maced her because she stole her? Oh, no, hold on.
Oh, shit. Hey, bitch, you a punk on it.
And then this goofy ass broad don't even know how to hit her. Then she got maced. You can look at her. You can look in her eyes and see she done maced herself with her dumb ass.
Homie, bitch, you is a punk, bitch. Oh, my mama, bitch, you a punk ass bitch. Yeah, homie. Yeah, you a thief, you raggedy ass bitch. Go get some milk, bitch. That bitch is a punk
On the dead homies. I get so tired of hearing that shit. Like, bitch, you ain't got no dead homies. Shut your ass up. And then if you do got some dead homies, they don't want your dusty ass putting it on them. Like, the dead homies is rolling in their grave. Like, bitch, leave me out of that shit. I ain't got nothing to do with your dumb ass. Don't be putting it on me. God damn, bitch, why is you walking like that? Shit. Go home and practice walking around the house in them heels or something, dude. Like, golly.
You just walk over there. I'm not gonna stop working.
She said, I'm not finna stop effing with him, I think she said. So it do sound like this is over a trick.
You know what? I'm not gonna stop working. But you stole my shit though. I didn't steal nothing. Yes, you did. No, I didn't.
She said, I'm not finna stop working. So that's what it sound like. Yeah, see the comments is even saying, talking about stole her trick. Girl, it's enough money for everybody. But see, this is that square shit. You know, see, when you a real 304, you don't even have the mindset of like a trick being your possession in order for somebody to steal it from you. You know, some tricks is like that. You got some tricks that'll date 5 different 304s and give all 5 different 304s money in one night. You got some tricks like that. They out there riding the blade right now. They gonna give 5 different 304s they money and, you know, date all 5 of them. You got some tricks that's like that. And you have some small-minded chicks that be like, instead of him giving, you know, all 5 different girls money, he need to just give all his money to me. No, bitch, that's why he's a trick. You know, the beautiful thing about being a trick is the variety. You can pay for a variety of different females, you know, like this is the whole purpose of being a trick. If he only wanted one woman, shit, he got that at the house, most likely. Or he got a girlfriend or a wife or something. Like if he only wanted to deal with one woman, he wouldn't be out there paying your goofy ass. He out there paying you and her and her and her back there and the one back there and the one over there. He's doing that because that's one of the beautiful things about being a trick. You could pay for what you want, and 9 times out of 10, you want variety. So, you know, but see, and that'd be the cold thing about it, right? It's a high likelihood that these chicks is all paying somebody, right? But it's obviously not no pimping going on, because if it was pimping going on, this dumbass broad with the pink on, she wouldn't even be confronting another 304 about stealing a trick from her. And, you know, the other one, the drunk can't walk in heels one, she wouldn't be on the dead homies every other word and all. It's just whole situation just backward. Everybody in the equation stupid. The girl who got maced, who's accused of stealing the trick, she's stupid for not even paying attention to this girl's hands and seeing that she has some damn mace in her hand. Like, how are you not up on game? But see, that just go to show you how slow these chicks be and how unaware they are, because 9 times out of 10, they spending so much time on this. See, when you spend all your time on this, your awareness is low. Your attentiveness is not on point. You're not paying attention to everything going on around you. And this is why a lot of chicks end up in situations like this, because they focus is always right. Their eyes is always right here. You know, not only are they missing out on money, they missing out on opportunities by having their eyes glued to the phone, but they also making themselves vulnerable. Prime example. Like, bitch, how you didn't see that she got mace in her hand? And then you let her get that close up on you. Like, why did you? This shit crazy.
Oh shit! Hey, bitch, you a punk on a damn.
And then your goofy ass, this one in the pink, she's so stupid. Like, bitch, you call yourself macing her, you mace yourself in the process, then you run up on her and swing and miss with your heel. Hey, man, these are people, this is what you call dangerously stupid. Whoever's sending this and breaking on this, man, you got to be slow. Something got to be wrong with you. To be dealing with these type of women, something is wrong with you. You got a death wish, or you got a jail wish, or something, or a failure wish. You got a wish that ain't good, man. Messing with something like this. Dumbass. That shit in my eye. Then the other one on the dead homies every other word. Stupid. Everybody dumb. Oh, I seen this one right here, so stupid.
That's what y'all want?
That fool said, this what y'all want? Hey, man. Man, I'm so glad. Man, I'm so thankful to the Most High, man, that I was born when I was born, man. I'm so thankful to the Most High that I wasn't born in this millennium, that I'm a 1900s baby, you dig? 1981 to be exact. Man, because, like, dude, that fool said this one. And see, I know a lot of y'all watching this shit, especially the females, y'all probably think I'm an evil, sinister dude because I'm laughing at this fool putting these pills in his body. I guess he's supposed to be overdosing. And y'all probably gonna say, oh, mental health is real and all this. Man, a lot of people that y'all be saying have mental health issues don't really be having mental health issues. They just weak and soft as hell, especially these dudes. A lot of these dudes are just some weak, soft-ass, panty-waist-ass dudes, and he's one of them. This what y'all want? Oh, man. Hey, man, somebody go get Mac Honky, man. Tell Mac Honky, man, I roasted him and shit like that, but I ain't want Mac Honky to go do all this, man. Man, what y'all do to Mac Honky? It ain't just me, man. I know he probably still in his feelings about me roasting his ass and shit like that, and he's still even in his feelings about Sinful to P roasting him, because Sinful the P been gone 2.5 years. He still can't keep his name out his mouth. But hey, man, somebody tell Mac Hunky, man, he ain't got to do all this, man. Hey, Mac Hunky, man, it ain't this drastic, man. What? Look what y'all got Mac Hunky doing, man.
That's what y'all want? More? That's what y'all want? Y'all could... I don't want no funeral either.
Damn, man. Hey, man, somebody go check on Mac Hunky, man, because, you know, that ain't my partner or nothing, man. And, you know, but I don't wish nothing bad on Mac Hunky, though. You dig? But this shit right here, talking about, I don't want no funeral neither. Boy, you soft as baby shit.
Burn me.
I'm a woman with 2 kids, mind you that. I'm a woman with 2 kids. I've been getting my ass beat since I fucking had my youngest daughter. Do you understand? This nigga could try to portray this and that. I've been mentally broken down and everything. You guys see me still keep a smile on my face and not tell the world what I'm going through. For the past 6 years, I've acted like I am.
You don't tell the world what you're going through, but you on the internet telling the world what you're going through. We ain't going for it. This definitely ain't the first time, and it ain't going to be the last with your goofy ass.
Okay, and I'm fine. And I've been getting my ass beat, mentally abused, physically abused, going through the ringer for a nigga that doesn't appreciate me, doesn't give a fuck about me. He doesn't give a fuck about nobody, family with no love.
But you sitting up there dealing with his ass, so what that say about you? Like, these chicks be talking like they just so much better than these guys, or they just like too good for these guys and all this other type. But these type of dudes y'all know. You know, y'all don't want nobody this a level up. Y'all ain't into leveling up. Y'all love leveling down. Or leveling eye to eye with yourself. That's what y'all into, because, you know, in order to level up, it's a challenge, which means you're going to have to grow. You're going to have to evolve. You're going to have an open mind. You're going to have to surrender yourself. It's just too much for y'all to do to level up. So don't get on the internet talking like you just, you know, like this dude don't deserve you. No, y'all deserve each other. You supposed to have a fake suicidal, you know, buster ass dude talking about this. I gotta hear that again. That's my part. He even got the. Hey, this fool, he's such a cold actress, man. He even got the fake gag, and he got the fake gagging and everything. How you drinking water and you fake gagging?
That's what y'all want? That's what y'all want? More? That's what y'all want? Y'all could... I don't want no funeral either. Burn me.
Boy, I don't know who's softer between him and the broad, man. Like, this shit's so damn lame. Hold on. Okay. These are the people in the game, though. This is what I say. You know, the game is flooded with squares. Straight up squares. Oh, this shit right here is so outrageous.
Okay. Pimping though, bro. You tripping? Why you doing that to me?
Bitch, this is my boyfriend!
And see, this is how you know times have changed, man. California. Now, I believe they on E14 in this video, which is in Oakland, Northern California. And you know, I'm from Southern California, but hey man, the whole California, we usually on code when it comes to a female calling us that bitch word, right? And these dudes allowed this, you know, this dusty ass chick, man, who got this brown bonnet and a green jacket, a yellow shirt, don't nothing match. She ain't even got nothing on that match each other, and y'all letting this dusty ass punk call you a bitch. And then the dude who she's saying is her boyfriend. This shit crazy. God damn, what is she wearing? Man, and then you messing with people that come outside looking like this? Like, damn. I don't know, man. Like I say, my P don't stand for perfect, man. But I ain't never had nobody come outside like this, man. Like my whole career, man, I ain't never had nobody come outside looking like this, man. You know, like I said, my P don't stand for perfect. I'd have had some unsavory moments in the game, you know, that I'm not really too proud of, man. But this shit right here, nah, man, this ain't it, man. What do she have on? Why you let her come outside like this? See, you know, this how you know even square boyfriends is different. Because, you know, a real boyfriend ain't even gonna let his woman come outside looking like that. Let alone some pimping. Like pimping for sure ain't never, pimping ain't letting nobody come outside like that. Like,
you are a wannabe. Oh my! You wanna fit in, bitch? Oh, fit in, bitch. You wanna fit in, bitch?
Is that your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Who picked the move? Oh, man, what are you doing?
Oh,
it's my car, okay?
I'm not your boyfriend, bitch.
He said he ain't never been a boyfriend.
So that's part one, right? Part two funny as hell, though. Hold on. This part funny as hell.
Bitch, I'm my mama. Bitch, you think I'm a fake nigga? Bitch, you think I'm fake, bitch? Bitch, I kill niggas,
bitch. Hey, the way he said, bitch, I kill niggas. That's my part. Hold on.
Bitch, I really pimp, bitch. Oh, my mama, bitch. Oh, second, bitch, you a weirdo.
Hey, that almost hit me, though. You almost hit the pimping.
Watch this part. Watch how I wish I could do my slow motion thing on IG. IG don't let you slow shit down, though. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, nah, IG ain't gonna let me do it.
Bitch, I'm my mama. Bitch, you think I'm a fake nigga? Bitch, you think I'm fake, bitch? Bitch, I kill niggas, bitch.
Bitch, I kill. The way he put his head and his back into it. Oh man, if Wolf Tickets, boy, if Wolf Tickets was being sold for $1 million a piece, boy, this boy would be rich. This Wolf Tickets is good.
Bitch, I really pimp, bitch. Oh, my mama, bitch. Oh, second, bitch, you a weirdo.
Hey, that almost hit me, though. You almost hit the pimping.
Bitch, I'm my mama. Bitch, you think I'm a fake nigga? Bitch, you think I'm fake, bitch? Bitch, I kill niggas, bitch.
He said that, then she said, man, I don't give a damn about none of that. Threw that bottle right at his. Bitch, I kill niggas. She threw that bottle straight at his ass like, boy, shut up. Do it to me then. You be doing that to ninjas. Do it to me. Because I don't believe you. Launched that bottle right at his ass. Bunch of...
Look what this bitch got.
Bro. You know me, man. I'm always hungry.
Yeah, you kind of look like you always hungry, but this shit crazy.
Look what this bitch got.
Bro.
Wait, the pizza and the, like, ugh. You about to be in Trick's cars farting and shit? Like, ugh. That's crazy. You about to be in the Trick's car with your stomach like, your stomach about to start asking for the money before your mouth can. Your stomach about to start talking to the Trick before you can. Like, on the blade, and then this ain't even your car.
You know me, man. I'm always hungry.
See, this is how the game is just different now. First of all, that's just the most trifling shit to be on the blade with a full pizza and a big ass drink and some cupcakes. That's just so unattractive. It's nasty. It's just right? Then on top of that, you don't even have no respect for the community. See, that's why that's a big part of, like it all goes back to what I was just talking about as far as rules, right? This is why rules are important, because rules allow you, longevity and sustainability in situations, right? And one rule that you should have for yourself when you on a blade that's in somebody's neighborhood where people live, you got to respect the area. You got to respect the property. Now, I've seen situations where, chicks will order a pizza like that, eat the whole pizza, and then just leave a box like on the sidewalk in people's yard, in this case on top of somebody's car. Like, you don't even know whose car that is. And you just on top of somebody's car, eating pizza and shit like that. Somebody need to unleash their pit bull on your ass and run you up out the neighborhood doing shit like this. That's just so disrespectful. Let alone all the other stuff that people do in the community that's just inconsiderate of the people who live in the community. You on top of somebody's car with pizza and drinks? Like, if that was my car, yeah, something gonna happen to you, because I don't even put shit on top of my car. I don't put shit on top of my own car. So, bitch, you definitely ain't gonna put nothing on top of my car. If you do, we gonna have a problem. This is just disrespectful.
This bitch got.
Bro. You know me, man. I'm always.
Yeah, looking at this belly right here, it do look like you always hungry, and you got these Bob Big Boy cheeks. She got them. She got them Bob's Big Boy cheeks. She got them. You old Bob Big Boy cheeks, beer belly ass bitch. You ain't got no business being on the blade eating no damn pizza. Your folks need to drop kick your ass. This shit's so disrespectful.
Look what this bitch.
And then hold on, was that a Little Caesars box? And then not only do you got pizza, you got a $5 ass pizza. Oh no,
Bro.
I don't even eat pizza. But if I did, I for sure ain't eating no damn Little Caesars. Like, I don't know what's worse between Little Caesars and McDonald's. Like, that's terrible. You eating the bottom of the barrel pizza. Man, this shit crazy. And then this just go to show you how, Tricks done let theyself go too. Because Tricks will see her ass, they'll be riding past while she eating this pizza and cupcakes, and they'll wait for her to finish the pizza and cupcakes so they could date her ass. So she could be in their car farting and shit and stomach bubbling and growling and all that type of shit. Just nasty. You know you're going to have to sit on the toilet after you eat all that shit. And you just down like that? Ugh. No, you about to be farting. Ugh. Yeah, man, the $5 holler. She on the blade with the $5 holler pizza, man. The Little Caesars, man. Hey, man. I ain't had Little Caesars in so long. Man, I ain't had Little Caesars in damn near probably almost 20 years, right? But when I did have Little Caesars, it's because I was broke as hell. Man, I'm eating Little Caesars and I'm trying to like rub 2 nickels together, you know, like I'm trying to make a way out of no way. That's the only time I ever ate Little Caesars was back in the day when I was just so broke. You know what I mean? That just go to show you how long ago it been, because first of all, I haven't even had pizza. I think the last time I had pizza, now I can't front. Whenever I go to Minnesota, right? And I told y'all about this before. But Minnesota got this spot downtown Minneapolis called Pizza Luce. It's just, you know, they pizza is fire, but then on top of that, like I haven't been to Minneapolis since Sinful the P passed away, but you know that was mine and his spot. Whenever we was in Minneapolis, we used to love going to Pizza Luce, right? So if I ever do end up at Pizza Luce again, just in honor of bro, I'm gonna definitely get me a slice, right? But that's like the only exception. That's probably about the only pizza that I eat aside from Pizza Luce. Shit, I ain't had no pizza in like over 10 years. The last time I had Pizza Luce was 2018, and that's the last pizza that I ever had, period, was 2018, right? But, man, Little Caesars? And you a 304? Like, you should have flashed on the trick bringing you some damn Little Caesars. But you probably wanted them cupcakes with your fat ass. You wanted them cupcakes, so you let it slide with the Little Caesars. But your fat ass gonna eat them Little Caesars too, though. That shit crazy. Oh, Sharif, you say I got a lot of relatives in Minneapolis. Yeah, man, I really like Minneapolis, man. You know, I like Minneapolis so much. I almost damn near could tolerate, you know, the cold when it ain't too bad. I ain't gonna lie, that cold is something else though. People be complaining about the heat in Arizona. Man, I'll take the heat in Arizona any day over that cold in Minneapolis, man. That shit different. That shit make everything hurt when you walk outside. Your bones hurt, your face hurt, everything hurt. Your hair, your hair hurt, your nails hurt. Everything hurt when you go outside in Minnesota in the wintertime, man. That shit different. You know, I done been in other places in the wintertime, man, but that Minneapolis is different. I've been in Chicago in the wintertime. I think I've been in New York in the wintertime. I think so. Denver. You know, Tennessee. I done been some places in the wintertime, man, that get cold. But, man, that Minneapolis is different. But I like it so much up there, man. I almost damn near don't, I could deal with the cold. Man, I'm the opposite. I'll take Chicago winters over AZ weather. Rashad, you know, I commend you for that. I tip my hat to you, but nah, man, I'm cool. I done been in that Chicago weather, man, in the wintertime, man. I done been in Chicago when it was below zero in the wintertime, and I'm cool, man. I don't need that in my life. I deal with the Arizona. Give me 120 degrees any day over 10 below zero, 15 below zero, 20 below zero. Hey, man, give me the 120 degrees, you dig? I'm taking the 120 degrees any day. Shit, the other day it was 117 over here, man. Let me see what the temperature gonna be today, man. Yeah, I'll take that any day. Okay, it's supposed to hit 107 today. It's gonna be a little bit cooler. But a few days ago it was 117. I'll take 117 over -17 any day. Give me the 117. Any day over that. I'm cool. Yeah, Feli, man, I'm cool, man. I don't need that in my life, man. Shit, I'm black, man. We tropical peoples, man. We don't need that below nothing. Below zero nothing, man. We cool, man. I'm cool. Shit. Yeah, man, short change. I'm in AZ, man. Like, you know, I don't know. I guess because I've been in Arizona for so long. Y'all in the comments like 108, 117, crazy. 117, yikes. But see, I guess, you know, when you've lived, for people who done spent time in Arizona, who done lived in Arizona for years, they understand what I'm saying. Like, you know, you can deal with it better than other places. Like I'll take 117 in Arizona over 95 degrees in Miami. Like, for real though, give me 117 in Arizona over 95 in Miami. And y'all know I love Miami. But that humidity is just like, ugh. Or 95 in Texas. Or 95 in Louisiana. Just, you know, anywhere in the South, 95 degrees, nah, I'm cool. Give me 117 degrees in Arizona or Vegas. I'll take 117 in Vegas too. You dig? Yeah, Arizona got the dry heat, man. And I've just become used to the dry heat. I could deal with the dry heat. You know, in Miami, summertime, you could take a shower, go outside, and 2 minutes after you go outside, you feel like you got to take another shower. That's summertime in Miami. You know, at least in Arizona, you know, it's scorching hot for sure. You can fry egg on the sidewalk for sure. But, you know, at least it ain't that humidity where you gotta, you know, you feel like you gotta take a shower every 2 seconds and all that type of shit, man. You feeling all sticky and muggy and ugh. You know, that humidity is off the chain. Sharif say, I was in Miami in November and I was sweating like like a lesbian eating a hot dog. Yeah, Miami. I mean, yeah, November's still kind of humid in Miami. Like, when December hit, that's when Miami is like cool. From December to like February, maybe even a little bit March. March ain't too bad, you know. When you start getting close to that summertime, it's just like, ugh, you know. But yeah, man, that humidity is just ridiculous, man. And I'll take the dry heat over that. And then, you know what's crazy? Like right now, I think it said 91. Let me see. Like, it's 91 degrees right here in Phoenix right now, right? Now, I'm pretty sure the sun is up in Miami because they 3 hours ahead. But I'm just curious to see what the weather is in Miami. Hold on. Let me see what the weather is in Miami. Right now. See, right now, Miami is 84. That ain't too bad. Humidity 73% though. See, that's the shit I'm talking about, man. I'm cool on that. I'll take Miami in the wintertime. But 73% humidity, man, hell no. That's And say 84, but it feel like 91. Okay, it's supposed to be 89. The high in Miami today is 89 degrees. It's going to be sticky as hell, man. 89 degrees, 73% humidity. Ugh. You know, meanwhile, Phoenix, 25% humidity. And it really don't even feel like that. Shit. It feel like 0% humidity. But see, right now, if you go outside because the sun ain't up, it's 91 degrees, but it feel good outside. Like, I don't know. I just done got used to that. It might be 105 at night, but it feel good though when the sun go down. Even though it's still hot, I don't know, it feel good. Especially if you got like some shorts on, a t-shirt, something like that. It feel good outside. Mississippi got that slavery heat too. I feel like you a fool. That Texas heat when you headed to the Mexican border is crazy. It's like no trees. Yeah, that's my one gripe about Arizona. That's the one thing that I can say that is like a disappointment to me. It's not really a lot of trees out here. Arizona ain't got really a lot of trees, man. So like when you go to the park, you know how like for instance in California, we got a lot of trees in California. So a lot of the parks that you go to in California, you can park in the shade somewhere and be cool. Right? And that's that spot that you find in the shade where you park, you'll be pretty cool for most of the day. It might be a small portion of the day where, that shade go away. But for the most part, you're cool. Arizona, when you pull up to the park, it ain't no shade. And you would think that because of how hot it is here, they would like put more trees in their parks and shit, but nah. I mean, they have some trees, but it ain't like it's like it ain't enough, man. And they do not put the trees by the parking lot, man. I don't understand that. Like if you go to the park, they'll have trees, scattered throughout the park, but like they don't believe in having trees by not even just at the park, just anywhere that you go. Like it ain't enough trees out here. That's my only problem with. Well, I ain't gonna say my only problem, but that's probably the thing that I dislike about Arizona the most is that it ain't a lot of trees out here. It ain't enough trees out here. But other than that, though, I love it though. I done got used to the dry heat, and it's cool. You dig? Arizona's so hot, they need a sun reflection bubble around it. Yeah, Arizona, man, it's I ain't gonna lie, like I could think back to when the heat used to be, when I used to not be able to deal with it as much. And then that's the thing too, man. See, I used to think because I'm black that I ain't gonna get no sunburn. No siree, you can get and will get sunburn out here, even if you darker. Like I know I'm light skinned, but I'm thinking because I'm melanated, I'm still gonna be cool. But no, that heat will burn your ass, and that sunburn ain't no joke. I've had sunburn probably, I think 2 times in my life. One time when I was in prison, I had sunburn so bad See, because I call myself trying to flex, right? So when I was in prison, right, I was in Corcoran on the 1 yard, Corcoran, California, right? Corcoran State Prison. Old Corcoran, because they got Old Corcoran and New Corcoran, right? I was in Old Corcoran. And in Old Corcoran on the 1 yard, when the families pull up to visit, you know, everybody's people, everybody's kids, mama, you know, daddy, grandparents, aunties, girlfriends, wives, you know what I mean, sisters, everybody pull up looking good, you dig? You can see it from the yard. You can see everybody pulling up from the yard where we be working out and shit, right? So, you know, it was just like a customary thing, man. You know, when the visiting people pull up, hey, we outside with our shirt off, you know, getting it in, you dig? So one day, man, you know, for those of y'all who don't know, Corcoran, California gets super hot too. Not Arizona hot, not Las Vegas hot, but it do get hot though. So one day, it's the summertime, it's probably like 111 outside. And, you know, it's visiting day. Everybody pulling up, you know what I mean? Some of these dudes' girlfriends is looking real cool, you dig? So I want to look cool for them too, you know? They giving me something to look at. I'm trying to get them something to look at. So I'm out there on the yard, you know, so on the Corcoran 1 yard, the visiting entrance or like the visiting area is like right by the pull-up bars where everybody do the pull-ups, right? So I'm over there by the pull-up bar, you know, doing my pull-ups and shit. I got my shirt off, you know, pimp baby oiled up. Yeah, I got the baby oil on, you know, no Diddy, you dig? But oh man. So man, why the hell did I do that? And I was out there for like, you know, because on the 1 yard you get to stay outside like all day damn near. So you could be outside all day. So I do my pull-ups, I go by the dip bar, do my dips, I run laps on the track. I might run like 5 miles on the track. Then I might go play basketball for an hour or two. So, you know, I'm outside this whole time with my shirt off, man. And it's 111 degrees outside. Tripping. Man, how about when I go inside to go take a shower? Ooh, wee. For those of y'all who, man, if you ain't never been sunburned, let me tell you, the worst part about having sunburn is when you get in that shower. Man, that shit ain't cool. Man, that shit ain't cool. I learned my lesson on that one, boy. No more, they didn't get no more shirt off days in the summertime for me after that, you dig? Especially on them days when it's 110 plus. You know, Corcoran, I think, when I was there, the hottest I think I seen it get was like maybe 115, something like that. But that was rare. But, yeah, that sunburn ain't no joke, man. That shit. Man, when you go to take a shower, man, when the water hits your body, it burns. And then when you washing your body, oh my goodness. That shit was 20 years ago, but I still just thinking about it, I could feel it. You know what I mean? Even though that shit was so long ago. That shit ain't no joke, man, that sunburn. But see, I had never had sunburn in my life. I think I was like 23 at that time. Yeah, I was like 23. But I had never been sunburned before. And, you know, I'm from Long Beach, so Long Beach, you know, Long Beach don't get, like, real hot like that, you know. And I lived in Lancaster for part of my childhood. It get hot up there, but even in Lancaster, I never had no sunburn. But, man, that sunburn ain't no joke, man. So if you in Arizona or Vegas or anywhere to get hot like that, man, don't think just because you black. Because I'm trying to think of who that was, man. I think I know somebody that was like brown skin, like a darker brown, they got sunburn too. That shit ain't no joke. You can't just think that because you melanated you ain't gonna get sunburn. No, that ain't it. That is not true. 3 hours of that sun will turn freeze into Don Cheadle. Hey Sharif, you ain't never lied. That shit is funny though. Like when I get the little suntan shit, that shit do make me a hell of a lot darker. Not Don Cheadle dark, but you spitting facts, freeze. That black people can get sunburned. I didn't know that, P. Yeah, man, I used to think that black people don't get sunburned. That's false. You could definitely get sunburned. I learned the hard way. Sharif say I do 3 miles on a treadmill in that AC controlled gym. F that. Yeah, see in prison, man, you ain't got no AC controlled gym. In prison, you got a yard controlled by COs and shit. Oh shit. But nah, yeah, now for sure, whenever I get my cardio in, well, I still do like to go outside if it's not like too hot. Like summertime, I ain't gonna do all that. But in them times of the year where it's cool, yeah, I like to go outside and get my cardio in. But in the summertime though, like right now, yeah, I ain't really doing no cardio right now. But if I was, it would be in the gym. You dig? Yes, indeed. You remember that at 23, it had to hurt. Man, Urban Potters Media, man, that shit wasn't no joke, man. Them girls had to be tripping. Yeah, man, because, see, man, for anybody who done been locked up before, man, you already know, man. Any type of opportunity you get to see civilian women, oh, man. Man, you gonna take that opportunity. That's why I liked my job that I had, even though I only made 18 cents an hour. Boy, that shit is so criminal. I was making only 18 cents an hour on my job in prison. 18 cents an hour. And not even really 18 cents because restitution was taking, I think they was taking 44%. So really it was like 10 or 11 cents or something like that after restitution take their portion. But the job that I had, I was a porter, which a porter is pretty much a janitor in the visiting entrance of New Corcoran. So I was housed at Old Corcoran, but I worked at New Corcoran, and I used to clean up the restrooms in the visiting entrance area because it's like a little lobby where you got to sit and wait a little minute before you get processed in through the visiting thing. So that little area, I used to that was my job, to clean that up, buff the floors, clean the restrooms, all that shit, right? So, man, oh, man, man, that's one thing prison will do is make you appreciate the little things. Because the highlight of my week was smelling a woman's perfume, boy. I'll never forget that shit. The highlight, that's when you know that you've been put in a humbling position. When the highlight of your week, not the highlight of your day, the highlight of your week is smelling a woman's perfume. Because people's families is going to come visit them and all that type of stuff. Some of them women is going to have some perfume on. And man, that shit was like drugs for me. That shit used to have me high, you know what I mean? Smelling a woman's perfume, man, shit. But yeah, that right there, man, if you like me, that's why I just got so much humility about myself, man, because I like moments like that I don't forget. Even though, like I said, that shit was 20 years ago, I just don't forget little shit like that. Like, you know, being stripped of my freedom to the point where I'm working a job that's paying me 18 cents an hour. And, you know, the highlight of my week is on the weekends when the visitors come in so I can smell a woman's perfume. Like, I never, like, if ever I get, like, arrogant or some shit like that, that's going to bring me right back down to earth. Like, hey, man. Like, just imagine somebody like Puffy or somebody like R. Kelly. You know, people that were superstars, Lil Durk, Yella Beezy, Pooh Shiesty, YNW Melly, just the list goes on and on of all these people that was just, you know, they was on top of the world at one point in time, and then now they in a jumpsuit, you know, being told when they could take showers, being told when to eat, and, you know, when to go to sleep, when to wake up, all that shit, man. It's just, man, that shit crazy. But Passport Mars, I'm talking about in prison. When I was in prison, man, the highlight of my week was, you know, going to work so I could smell women's perfume at the visiting entrance where I worked at. You know, because the visiting days was Saturday and Sunday. I worked throughout the whole week, but, you know, ain't no visiting during the week, so I would go to work, but I really wouldn't do shit. I sit there all day long, and, you know, I would work out while I was there. Work out, listen to classic rock, that's it. But on the weekends, you know, that's when I would actually have something to do because I'd have to clean the restrooms and shit like that. But, you know, I'm right there amongst the civilians, you know what I mean? I'm walking past civilians and I'm sweeping and mopping next to them and all that type of shit. So naturally I'm smelling different people's perfume, you know, because especially when you getting a visit, man, that's one of the highlights of your visit. When you got a woman like your girlfriend or your wife or whoever visiting you, you know what I mean? That was another highlight of my time. You know, I didn't get visits all the time like that, but I got visits on a regular kind, I guess you could say. My pops used to come see me, and he used to bring this little chick that I was cool with at the time, right? He'll bring her up, you know, from Long Beach to Corcoran is like a 3.5 hour drive. And Pops would bring the little chick up to come visit me and shit like that, you know what I mean? And she'll have that perfume on, man, smelling all good and shit, man, and man, that shit was lovely. So that was like the highlight of like probably my month, because I say I'll probably get visits maybe once a month, something like that. At least once a month, sometimes maybe twice a month. But shout out to my pops though, man. Pops was coming to see about me, and it was cool. He was bringing my little chick up there to see me. It was cool, but yeah, like I said, it'd be moments like that to keep me humble, man. Or, you know, just times in the game, man, where I was leaking and didn't know how I was gonna eat today. Didn't really know where I was gonna lay my head at today. You know, just going through real shit, man. That's why it's unfortunate for a lot of these people nowadays. You know, you try to portray this perfect image on social media because that's really all you know. You don't really know nothing about how real life go. But me, I know how real life go. So, and I don't forget about that shit. Right, women coming in smelling like Eternity, Liz Taylor, Diamonds, Calvin Klein, etc. Man, for real though, man, that shit is the highlight. It really make you appreciate the small shit, you know? For real, for real. Adam Thomas says, what's the video name of Sinful saying the boyfriend on the blade was like, Paru? Hold on, I could tell you the one thing I could tell you for sure is that video is on Patreon. So you would have to subscribe to the Patreon to see that video, but I'm going to tell you the name of it. Give me just a second. Hold on, I can tell you the name of it right now. Paru. Oh man, sometimes I used to wonder, like, man, where the hell Sinful Mind be at when he be saying this shit? Hold on, I can find it. Damn. Hold on. Boyfriend pimping. That's the video. Yeah, boyfriend pimping. That's the video. Oh, Lojo put it up. Yeah, it might still be on. I can't remember. Let me see. Damn. Slow as it. Wait, is that the one? Let me see. Wait, what video is that you just put up, Lojo? Maybe that's another video where he does the Paru thing. Let me see. But Adam Thomas, I know what video you talking about. That's the one. If you go on Sinful's Patreon and look up boyfriend pimping, that's the video that you talking about. Oh, now the back page is over. Hold on, let me see which one is that. Bro, stupid as hell, came in with the Boys to Men. That's on part 2. Okay, that's part 1. Yeah, Lojo, I think they talking about hold on, I can show you the clip. Oh shit. Hold up. Oh, matter of fact, I can show it on here. Hold on. I can show you which one they talking about right here. I just got this up the whole time. Oh, profile. Today, the pimp. Yeah, they talking about this one, Lojo.
Here go the pimping.
When a pimp get up in the morning, he put one foot on the street.
What's happening, bitch? What's going on? Yeah, bitch. It's motherfucking pimping around here, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've been seeing your motherfucking ass giving me the eye around this motherfucking bitch. You know what I mean? Yeah, bitch. 773-799. Yeah, bitch. You know what I mean? I motherfucking came all the way from motherfucking Chicago. Just knocked the bitch in Sacramento. Now, bitch, you know what I mean? I'm on motherfucking Figaro. You understand me, bitch? What you pimping, bitch? You know what I mean? God woke you up for a purpose, bitch. And that is to motherfucking choose up on some pimping. The bitch, she trying to, you can just tell the bitch ain't never been sweated like that, so she like this. Yeah, bitch, yeah. I know you're sitting over there feeling the motherfucking electricity of this motherfucking charismatic and magnetic personality around this motherfucker. Yeah, look at you, your mind wet, your pussy wet, you understand me, your purse wet. Yeah, bitch, you want to sit up there and give it to a pimp this morning, bitch. She like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, I done ran into her, like, yeah, bitch, the pimpin'. Now, when you dealing with a gangbanger, he not coming to ask no question. Paru. No, Paru. Hold on, P. Nigga, don't P me, nigga. Paru. No. Now, if you dealing with one of them boyfriend ass niggas, oh, man.
So special.
That nigga got his gun like, what? Hold on. He called you a what? He called you a bitch. Seriously? I'm gonna be down there in a little second. Hold on. This nigga tripping, man. Hold on, man. Nigga got the gun in his hand just dancing like.
Hey, what's so funny about that shit is that's really how these dudes be. It's comical and everything, but what? He called you a bitch? Yeah, that's the one he talking about though, Lojo, I'm pretty sure. Trying to see if Adam commented. No, he ain't commented yet, but I think that's the one I'm talking about though. That full video is on Patreon, and the title of it is Boyfriend Pimping. Right, like Sharif say, the electricity, you dig? Bro was funny as hell. See, that made me want to watch this one now.
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I looked at your picture. I was like, damn. You know what? Nah, I ain't gonna go there. Oh my God, stop playing. Go there. No, what you mean? I mean, like, when I was scrolling down your pictures and things, man, I was like, damn, man. I was like, nah, her ass can't be real. My ass is real. It ain't, no. Your ass ain't real like that. Yes, it is. You gonna have to sit up there and let me see. Oh my God. I mean, seriously though. Oh shit. I'm looking at this one picture right here. Oh my God, which picture? No, hold on, let me see. The one with you, yeah, with the little red outfit. February 13th, 2018. Yeah. You know, red my favorite color. Yeah, so can I buy you that ticket? I just want to see. You know what I mean? Let me kick it just the weekend. Oh my God, I don't know you like that. I mean, you know what I mean? You can get to know me like that. And I just want you to come through and kick it. You know what I mean? You want to kick it all right. You want to get in my pants. You gonna let me buy this ticket? Go ahead. I'm coming. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Oh man, bro, stupid as hell. Bro was so damn arrogant.
Society and religiosity has basically trained you niggas to be tricks, suckers, and marks. That's why the game, that's why the prophets, that's why the Macs and the pimps of old prophesied at my birth. And that's why Philip Brandon Gilmore, Sinful the Masterpiece, Mouthpiece Pimp, is here, nigga, to bless you niggas with this game so you will not longer be suckers no more, nigga. You sitting over there waiting on the second coming and all of that. No, this is the first coming of this game. Like Gorgeous Drake and Freeze, all of them niggas is John the Baptist. But I have come for you niggas to stop sucking toes and making deals with hoes, working 3-4 jobs, giving paychecks to bitches that ain't even checking for you. The game is here. I am here. I am here. Society.
Oh, man.
As a matter of fact, let me throw my plug in right now. Oprah, you got action, baby. I don't give a fuck about over 200 people watching me at 4:17 in the goddamn morning and how many niggas gonna say that I ain't no pimp. Oprah, if you watching right now, baby, I want you to know that you got action at motherfucking Sinful to P, baby. If Sinful to P need to get on swole, talk to me, get at me. Matter of fact, I might get it in your DM after this video to express how I feel about you, Oprah. And let you know you really got action at me, girl. You know, but you know, I've been watching your show, you know what I mean, since a little boy. You know what I mean? I used to, you know, really look at you, you know what I mean, to see how you used to walk up and down the stairs and had the microphone and everything, you know. And you know, I've been in this pimp thing, you know what I mean, a little thing, but you know, if you want to give me a chance, you know what I mean, it is what it is, you know. Yeah, I know you don't feel like being lonely tonight. Yeah, Oprah, you got action.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. I can sit up and watch bro all damn night. I know y'all can too. Me hydrate my game on that. If you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you step to a pimp's domain, please do so now. Hit that like button. Exposing the Truth said he laughing so hard he about to wake his babies up. Yeah, bro got that effect for sure. Simple was the LeBron James of his YouTube shit. I miss that brother. Yeah, I feel you. Spitting that ism to the billionaire broad. Right. You dig? Putting his bid in. You know, a lot of people be intimidated or too scared to say something to an Oprah, man. You know, the pimping ain't gonna be scared, though. Pimping gonna shoot his shot. Stop sucking toes and making deals with hoes, for real. You dig? See, man, now y'all got me wanting to, man. Hold on, man. I gotta do that, man. That's it's and it's short and sweet too. You dig? So we could check that out real quick. Hold on. Oh shit, this shit don't never get old, man.
Yeah, seeing about. Man, you gotta know how to maneuver. And this certainly teaches you
the booty of another man is taking his manhood. You can't in the house. This is how many of you are. Come on. Love saying. Tube looking for a daddy could have a father in the house.
Yeah, I gotta play this real quick. Hold on. Too funny.
How many of you are? Come on. Man, I love Sam. You know, he teaches me how to be a man. I just wish they'd stop clowning me at no jumper. You know, I'm trying to fit in. It's like, I want to keep doing this show, you know what I mean, with Almighty, Suspect, and Gina and them, but I just feel like I don't fit in. But when I listen to Saint and the Sinner, and I listen to his message about, you know, empowerment and things like that, I feel like I can be a man. You know, even though my titties are droopy, even though my belly button looks like a hallway, even though I'm overweight, I'm not an attractive guy, I'm not funny, I don't feel like I'm smart. But, you know, when I listen to Saint and the Sinner, I feel like there's hope for me, you know? And so that's why I donate. You know, Marquette, Saint and the Sinner, if you ever see my diary, just know that I love you, that I love you, that I love you, that I love you. It's like the time when I was on the show, Adam was like talking about me, saying that I don't have no bitches. It's like, how you gonna say I don't have no bitches, man? Like, and then why would you do that in front of everybody? Like, everybody's always trying to embarrass me. I don't like that, you know? And, you know, AD is cool. He sticks up for me. Like, the time when I got spit on, that 16 shot, you know, AD was there to save me. You know, and I can't lie, like, I was embarrassed. I didn't know what I was gonna do, you know, because if he had smacked the shit out of me, it wasn't like I was gonna be able to fight back. But I like AD, don't get me wrong, like, I fuck with AD, but it's like, I didn't like when he was like talking about how musty I was. I didn't like it. 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 You know, it's like, how you gonna talk about, you know, me being musty? Like, you didn't know if I ran out of deodorant. Like, you don't know, like, what's taking place in my life. And it's like, wow, guys, like, I thought you was my friend. And it's like, if you're gonna be my friend, be my friend. So, if I ever kill myself, if I ever jump off of a building, or if I ever eat too much food and I have a heart attack before hitting the age of 30, and you guys ever see my diary, I just want to know, AD, man, you were like a big brother to me. But when you said that I was musty, and when they asked you, you know, has anything changed since the last time you spoke with him? And when you didn't answer, man, it hurt me. 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 And, you know, I just want to say this.
Man, YouTube hated on the game that day, man. Didn't let Sinful finish his rebuking service on Flacco. Oh, I guess he did something with real life TV. I never seen that. I don't be watching Flacco. See, that shit's so stupid, man. Hold on, man. God damn, man. Bro got so many damn classic ass roastings on this damn, man, this shit's stupid. Oh shit, damn.
Disrespect the minister, man. But one thing about them hoes, man, they gonna respect some real bitch. Yeah, best way to describe to see if he's able to. Any other bitch ass nigga from his platform or any suck ass nigga, you understand me? This. I know, bitch, that you've been listening to this service and your heart is pricked.
Yeah, we gotta do this one too. Since y'all up messing with a pimp, man, we gotta do this one too, man. This shit right here was so damn stupid.
I know, bitch, that you've been listening to this service and your heart is pricked. I know right now that you've been listening to this and you know what I mean, right now, you thinking about giving your life, you know, to God. You thinking to yourself like, you know, it's time for me to change my life. I'm tired of being a bitch ass nigga. I'm tired of sitting over there talking and speaking on other people. Amen. It's time for altar call. Altar call workers, get up. Amen. All of the altar walk call workers, get up right now. Amen. It's time for Charlatan White and for any other bitch ass nigga from his platform or any sucker ass nigga, you understand me, that's here right now. They've been doing the same ass shit. You understand me, that Charlatan White has been doing. It's time for altar right now. Amen. It's time. Come on. Come on. Let's talk about it. Amen. Charlatan. Amen. Right now. Wherever you are, whether you're driving in your car or whether you're in the house, amen, I want you to know that God is able. God is able to do something for you right now, son. Amen. You might be saying to yourself, sin, I've been a bitch ass nigga all my life. I've been a sucker ass nigga all my life. I've never been nobody. And this is my only chance to be somebody by talking about everybody else. Amen. I don't know if God can do something for me. Amen. Sin, I've been listening to you and my heart is pricked. And Charlatan, I want you to know that God is able to do something right now. If he's able to move and if he's able to depart the Red Sea, if he's able to make the lame to walk and the blind to see, if he's able to turn courage into encourage, he can do something for you right now, son. You don't gotta be in that predicament right now, son. You know, you don't gotta be battling with the spirit of homosexuality. You don't have to sit up there and dream and fantasize about raping white women anymore, Charleston. You don't gotta fantasize about the white booty of a white man no more. Amen. You don't gotta send dick pictures to a man's phone anymore. You don't got to have consensual sexual conversations with another man right now, Charlatan. You don't gotta do it right now. If you want to be changed right now, I'm here to let you know I'm God's fireman. And I'm here to let you know that your house is on fire. But if you're ready to give your life to God, if you're ready to stop being a bitch ass nigga, you can sit up there and receive help right now. Lift your hands, lift your hand. There you go, right? There you go, there you go. There you go, there you go, there you go, right there. There you go, there you go. There you go. Amen. Now, it might be another sucker ass nigga in the room tonight. And Charlatan is putting his hands up, and while the altar workers are dealing with Charlatan right now, it might be a bitch ass nigga in this audience right now, and you've done the same sucker ass shit. Amen. You know that you snitched on somebody. Amen. You might have, told on somebody in your life. You know that you've been a mark ass nigga and you gave incriminating information. Amen. And then some of you right now, you might have thought about having fornication with another man. Amen. You might be in the audience right now, and you might be an individual that has fantasized about being with a white man like Charlatan. Because Charlatan said that there's no booty like a white man's booty in jail. Amen. But just like God is delivering him, God can deliver your bitch ass right now. All you got to do is lift your hands towards heaven and say, Lord, don't let me die like this. Lord, I've had thoughts that I shouldn't have had, and I want to change my life. I don't want to die a bitch ass nigga. Lift your hands right now, and I want everybody to pray this prayer. Lord, I know you to be a creator. I know you to be the healer. I know you to be the salvation giver. I know that you to give liberation. I know that you can deliver me from any abomination that I'm involved in. Lord, I know that you are able, you are a deliverer, and I believe you to be that. And Lord, I'm asking you to come into my life. I don't want to die a sucker ass nigga. I don't want to die a mark ass nigga. I want you to do something for me right now. And in the name of Yahawashi, he will do it right now. All these things we ask right now in the name of Yahawashi. I'm blowing on you right now. You might be a mark ass nigga. I'm about to walk past every bitch ass nigga right now. Every bitch ass nigga remain standing on your feet. I'm about to walk past you right now and blow on you, and you won't be a bitch ass nigga no more. Now, I want you to walk into a newness of life. I want you to be a new man. I want you to be a new creature. For if any man be in Christ, old things are passed away, and behold, all things become new. Amen. You won't be defeated by the sins of your yesterday. Amen. I want you to walk into a newness of today. Turn to your neighbor and say, I'm a new man. I'm no longer that sucker man. I'm no longer that man that had thoughts about another man. I'm no longer that man that thought about raping sisters and mothers and things like that. I'm done with that. God is coming to my life. And just like that, you're a new creature. Amen. I appreciate all of you for coming. I appreciate everybody that's in attendance right now. I appreciate everybody for coming. Thank you. You guys have dealt with me for over, 90 minutes, man. Thank you. Thank you. I want to keep going, but at the same time, I got something in my spirit probably is telling me that this won't be the only time, that maybe I might have to minister another time. But if it was something that was said within this video that inspired you, that blessed you, or maybe you didn't laugh all day and this video touched you in a way that you haven't been touched all week, I want you to hit the like button before you leave. I appreciate all the contributions, but the greatest contribution you can give me is hitting that like button and, making the notifications and the recommendations for the video, come, So blessings to everybody. I appreciate for coming in attendance on tonight. I love you. I hope you live as long as you want and never want as long as you live. Y'all stay blessed, encouraged until next time.
Oh, man. Too classic, man. That shit just make me want to go on a marathon, but I ain't gonna hold y'all too long like that. We already been at it for 2 hours and some change. Let me hydrate my game one more again, though. Bro was too damn funny, man. Too damn funny. Freeze Solo, as always, good looking with the $5 holla. Appreciate you, man. Twisted Up Scotty the P, good looking with the $4 holla. Blessings P. Any game for first cross country run? Go through it. Do it. Do it, man. See, that be the thing nowadays, man. Because the internet has kind of like it's really spoiled everybody. Everybody, you know, even I'm not exempt, even though I don't utilize the internet in the same ways a lot of other people do. But the internet has spoiled a lot of people to the point where, you know, especially younger people, you know, you think that you can, you know, escape the process of things by getting information on the internet, and the information that you get on the internet is going to, you know, help you do the Barry Sanders on, you know, certain issues. You know, you could shake certain things, but nah, man, you know, you got to go through it to get to it. And I remember the first time I went cross country, I didn't ask nobody nothing. I just went. And, you know, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't the greatest, but you know, I didn't go through anything detrimental. Fortunately, I was blessed as far as that go. But yeah, I just went and did it, man. And I learned a whole lot on that first cross country run. So, but, you know, I don't want, you know, again, like I said, a lot of times people get so caught up in soaking up information on the internet that they try to get all the answers from the internet, for one, and then two, you know, a lot of times you be so busy trying to soak up game on the net that it'll stagnate you and keep you from taking action. But you got to take action, though. Ready or not, you got to go. But what I will say is be mindful of technology. A lot of times, like I talked about earlier in this video, a lot of times people get, you know, caught up in how things can benefit them, but don't think about how things can work against them. You know, technology is one of them things, man. Technology can definitely work in your favor, but if you're not mindful and you neglectful and not really on point, man, technology could bop your ass upside the head too. So be mindful of that. Lojo, good looking with the $2 holla. You have the Kanika Jenkins video. Yeah, I do have that one, and I'll put that one up for you. But the other one that you was asking about, Lojo, I couldn't find that one. I'm pretty sure that I have it. I just don't know where it is. But yeah, I gotta dig some more for it. But damn. The hell? Here we go. It's with that bullshit again. If the video get to tripping on you, just close it and then reopen the video. But yeah, Lojo, I got the Kanika Jenkins video for you though. Good looking. Brother Bill, as always, good looking with the $2 holla. Glory to God for this game. Long live Philip Brandon Gilmore. Blessings, bro. Blessings to you as well, Bill. Appreciate you as always. Let's see. The Arizona heat messing up your connection. I don't know. Maybe it is, man. It's tripping. We've been smooth this whole time, mostly. Even though I know I said I seen a lot of y'all was saying, well, not a lot of y'all, but I seen a few of y'all was saying that the video was buffering when I was replaying Sinful's video. It's always something, man. But most of the live we've been cool. I know this live has been smoother than the last live I did. Last live I did, man, it was a whole lot of glitching and tripping, and it was just tripping, but the audio was cool. But in spite of the technical difficulties of the last video, a lot of y'all have given positive feedback on that video. A lot of y'all like that video, so I appreciate y'all. It was a long video, but it was a good video. We chopped some good game on that one. For sure. Yeah, YouTube stay hating on Sin, man. It's like, man, YouTube, that's one thing they won't do is let Sinful the P be great, man. They be on that bullshit. Freeze, you hitting the gym? Short change, of course, man. Daily routine for a pimp. Even though I had took a couple weeks off, but I'm back on my daily routine, though. Today, I'm going to be doing calves, arms, and shoulders. It's going to be a calves, arms, and shoulders kind of day for a pimp. Yesterday, I did hamstrings and back, abductors and adductors. And today is going to be calves, arms, and shoulders. Hey, that's one thing I like about EOS Fitness, man. Shout out to EOS. EOS has a machine that you don't really see too often at commercial gyms. You might see it at like gyms that are not commercial gyms, but that donkey calf raise machine, man, that donkey calf raise machine is let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. Okay, yeah. See, I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me fix my shit. Back it up. Nah, I don't like the way he was doing it. Why are you doing it like that? Why was he popping his booty like that, man? That ain't how you do that shit, man. Hold on, man. You don't pop your booty like that, man. Hold on, man. Tripping. Okay, even though the machine that dude was using is more similar to the one I be using, but this is pretty much this machine's a little different, but it's pretty much the same thing. It's 6 years ago, so this one probably a little older.
All right, guys.
Oh, this is the cat who passed away.
Exercise index video. I'm here in Las Vegas, and
God damn, shit tripping. Yeah, this cat passed away. Rest in peace to him. I'm trying to remember his name. His channel is Mountain Dog. Damn, I can't remember this. what this guy's name is, but rest in peace to him, though. I know he passed away a little while ago.
I know a lot of gyms don't have a donkey raise, but this is a donkey calf raise. They used to do them in the old days before they even made machines. You've probably seen pictures of Arnold doing his calf raise and 2 or 3 girls on his back, and they had their foot, they were on a foot plate or a block, a wooden block. The advantage of this machine is the range of motion, particularly the stretch. So if you're leaning forward, as you'll see, you get a really good stretch on your calves. So I know a lot of you are probably thinking, well, what if I don't have a donkey calf raise machine? You can, again, you can kind of find something to do it with a partner. Like, it might look funny in the gym these days, though. I don't think it's been a while since I've seen people sitting on each other's backs in the gym. Or on a Smith machine, like lean into it. This is Luke Carroll, by the way.
Hey guys.
So Luke, I've never done them like that. So a Smith machine, like a foot, you lean into it.
Yeah, you gotta have a partner hold the hooks back.
I haven't seen this. Make sure you set it so that you're getting a full stretch at the bottom. So you see the stretch there? This is really good for ankle flexibility. Up on your toes, stretch. Now there's some other benefits of doing a donkey raise machine.
But yeah, that's the machine that I'm gonna be doing today, man. That shit right there is the best shit for your calves. You know, I done used other machines, you know, the other different machines that they have in the gym. But yeah, I like that donkey raise, that donkey calf raise machine. And they got it at, not a lot of EOSs don't have it, but a lot of EOSs do have it. I say it's like 50-50. You know, it's like you got like a 50-50 chance of finding that machine at EOS Fitness. A lot of them have it, a lot of them don't have it. But the EOS that I'm going to today has it, and we'll be utilizing that joint. But yeah, that shit right there, man, in my opinion, and a lot of like the old school bodybuilders agree that for the calves, that's the best shit right there. Right, Mr. Reed says, wow, I never seen that machine before. Yeah, because back in the days, they didn't have no machine like that, you know. But and then too, like I said, a lot of commercial gyms don't have it. Like this gym that they at right here, I don't know what gym this is. It kind of looked like it could be a commercial gym, but it might not be though. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to remember this guy's name, man. I know he passed away. Oh, John Meadows. I think that's his name. Trying to see the comments. I know I ain't tripping. I know he passed away. Yeah, John Meadows, that was his name. Rest in peace of John Meadows. But yeah, man, that donkey calf raise machine is the shit, man. You do that shit right there, it's gonna have your calves on fire. Your calves is gonna be on fire. You dig? Short Chain says, commercial gyms, you rarely see guys repping 225. Yeah. Oh, Rashad says, I remember seeing a few of his videos. Rest in peace. Yeah, I remember he was like kind of popular, you know, before he passed away. But yeah, it's unfortunate, man. Working the muscles that ain't never been hit before. AP, that leg. Oh, that leg shot affect your leg exercises. Yeah, definitely. Mainly as far as strength and leverage. You know, because I got shot in the knee cap, my patella is gone. I don't have a patella in my left leg. So, your patella kind of gives you leverage. It's like say this is your knee right here. Like say this is like, I don't know if that's your femur or whatever that bone is called. Like basically this is your knee. And on top of your knee, you got your kneecap. And connected to your kneecap is like tendons that give you leverage, right? I don't have that kneecap, so I don't have that same leverage anymore. But I can still run, I can still jump, I can still do, I got pretty much full range of motion. I do all the leg exercises that I want to do. It's just certain things that I could run and I could jump, but certain exercises like jump rope, for instance, I like jump rope, but I can't really, because of my knee, I can't really do the jump rope thing like that. I mean, physically I can do it, but it's too much on my knee. Like if I was to jump rope, it's gonna kill me. You dig? Like I'll be in excruciating pain if I try to jump rope. And it's just certain exercises like for instance, you know how like you'll have one of them like medicine ball things or whatever, them weighted balls. It might be like 15 or 20 pounds or whatever. And you know how you take the ball, you pick it up and you go overhead and you slam it on the ground, and then you pick it up and you jump in the air and then you raise it overhead and slam it. Like that shit, I can't do that. That jumping in the air with the ball and shit, I can't do like a whole lot of reps of that because of my knee. So it's just certain little shit like that. But I could run, I could sprint, I could jog, I could do all that shit, and I'm cool. Hiking, I can do a little bit of hiking, but hike them hills, P. Yeah, I like to hike, but usually I kind of surprise myself because for a long time I didn't think I could hike, but usually as long as I got my knee brace on, I can I'll be all right with the hiking. Yeah, burpees, I ain't did burpees in a long time, but I think I could do some burpees though. I think I could be cool on the burpees. I could play basketball, but and then too, that's the thing too, right? I'm a lot heavier now than I was when I first got shot, or even the next few years after I got shot. Like for instance, when I was in prison, I was like 160, 165 pounds, so I was a lot lighter. So, like how you say playing basketball, yeah, I was playing basketball like crazy at that time. That was after I got shot when I was in prison. I was playing basketball, running up and down the court, kind of agile. But now that I'm not just older, but I'm a lot heavier than I was back then. Like I said, when I was in prison, I was like 160. Yeah, I think when I got out of prison, I was 160 pounds. Now I'm like 205. And I'm usually heavier than what I am even right now. But, that weight make a major difference. When you start putting weight on, that shit make a big difference, especially when you got like knee problems. That weight is a big difference. But Rashad, yeah, I do leg presses. I did leg presses what's today? Saturday. I had leg presses on Thursday. and I'll do leg presses again tomorrow on Sunday. But yeah, leg presses, squats, I can do all of that. No problem. Adam Thomas says, when did you get shot and where? I got shot in February of 2001 in Long Beach, California. And I got shot in my knee. I was 19 years old. Yep. February, it was like the third week of February, like February 20, it was like February 21st, 22nd, something like that. I just remember it was February 20-something. I want to say it was like a Tuesday or Wednesday. I think it was a Tuesday if I remember correctly. I can't remember. But, yep. February 2001, Long Beach, California, in front of the Poly Apartments, the PAs. And, yeah, I was 19 years old. Got shot in the knee. Got to catch a workout with you when I get a chance. Yeah, I have a fitness channel, but I don't have a lot of content on there. I need to get more active on there. But I got some workouts on this channel right here. I got some videos that I've done. I did one some years ago, man, but my connection that night was not the best. So a lot of the video was kind of like pixelated because my connection was tripping that day. But Fierce Soul says, I got shot in my leg artery back in 2022, Freeze. Them leg workouts hit different for real. 100. Yeah, see, you got hit in the artery, man. I could just imagine how that shit was. That artery shit ain't no joke. See, mine was just all bone. So I got shot in the kneecap. The bullet went through my kneecap and got stuck in my knee bone. I want to say, I think it was in the lower part of my knee bone. But the bullet went through my kneecap and got stuck in my knee bone. And, of course, you know, they took it out. This shit tripping, man. Short Chain says, yeah, I see you got up to 315 plus on bench press. Yeah, you know, I do a little something on that bench press, you dig? Pimp got a little strength on that thing. Freeze, we need that fitness channel content. Yeah, I know I do need to get more active on there, man. I really wish I had like a camera person. Like if I had a camera person, I'd probably be doing fitness videos every damn day. Shit. Bill says, I did cleans, squats, and deadlifts yesterday. Glorious. God is good, brother. Glad you can still sprint and squat. Can't stop this fitness. Yeah, man. Yeah, Bill is another individual who does amazing things in that gym. You dig? I got shot in the stomach. That was the worst. Yeah, see, all that type of stuff, man, like getting shot ain't cool no matter where you get hit at, but it's certain places that's worse than others. Like I said, I got hit in the bone, man. I didn't get hit in no organs or no arteries or nothing like that, so I count my blessings on that part. Cause man, that getting a shot in the stomach, I know that shit was scary. Man, just the thought of that is scary. A lot of people didn't make it getting shot in the stomach. That femoral artery ain't no joke. Yeah. Any artery ain't no joke. Shit. It's people that like Roy Lee. For those of y'all who remember Roy Lee, the comedian from Dallas, rest in peace to Roy Lee. But Roy Lee got shot in the leg. And he ended up dying later on. But yeah, man. The body is a very complex and precious thing, man. And a lot of people ain't here no more because they underestimated the preciousness of their bodies, I guess you could say. You definitely got to respect how precious the human body is, man. Because you might be tough and you might have been through some shit and all that, man, but the body is so delicate. Man, in some cases, man, just one careless move could have you out of here, man. So you got to really appreciate life. Got to appreciate life and got to appreciate how delicate the body is, man. I'm recovering from a car accident from last year. Yeah, man, blessings to you, Rashad. Rashad 776. That's two Rashads in here right now. Shout out to the Rashad brothers. You dig? Oh, Adam, you said you was in CYA back then, huh? Yeah, I was like I said, I was 19 years old when I got shot, man. I got it's a couple of videos on here. Well, shit, probably now several videos on here where I break the story down. But I'm trying to remember if that video is still on the channel. Cause some videos, some of my older videos, it was a period where I got shadow banned, and in order to get my channel out of the shadow ban, I had to remove some of my videos. I'm trying to see if that video is still on here. Let me see. Oh yeah, that video is still on here. So I think I talked about it on this video. But yeah, I got a video called a live stream that I did. Man, this shit from 2018. It's called My Life Before the Game. And as the title implies, I'm talking about my life before I got in the game. And yeah, I'm pretty sure on that video I broke down the whole story of when I got shot. And I know I did it on a more recent live too. Like I want to say within the past year, I got into that story, but can't remember what video it's on. Triple says I got shot in the foot and lost so much blood, I started thinking I might get unlucky, and this is it. Yeah, man, that shit ain't no joke, man, getting shot. And, you know, people hear stuff like that. You hear about somebody getting shot in their foot and you automatically think they're going to be all right. But it ain't always like that. Like E40 said, I know somebody that got shot in the toe and died. I know somebody that got shot in their throat. They still alive. That's some real shit, because I got a cousin that got shot in the head and he still like he was before he got shot. He for sure got shot in the head though. But you know, by the grace of God, he's still, you know, fully functional. It didn't do no irreparable damage or nothing like that. Yeah, God spared him. God blessed him, man. And that shit happened. That was before I got shot. My cousin got shot in the head before I got shot. He got shot in the head, I want to say like 99. That shit was way back. He was at a house party. Got shot in the head. Still living. But like I just mentioned, Roy Lee got shot in the leg and Roy Lee ended up dying. Rest in peace to Roy Lee. Roy Lee was funny as hell, man. He used to have me dying. Working out helped because the muscle absorbed most of the bullets. No bone damage. Take care of your body. For real, man, that working out, that's just like some of y'all probably heard the story of Tookie Williams, the notorious West Side Crip. But Tookie Williams got shot back in the day by some Pyrus in Compton. And he got hit up in the legs, right? I think he got shot in the leg with a shotgun, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe a couple different guns. But anyway, Tookie got hit in the legs. And the doctors told him one thing that saved him and made it where he could still walk after that was the fact that he had so much muscle in his legs. They were saying that if he didn't have as much muscle in his legs as he did, that he probably would have never been able to walk again after that. But by him having so much muscle in his legs, you know, he was able to recover much better than the average person. Right, like Bill say, I am beyond thankful to be alive despite all emergencies. God is good. Glad we all are here. Yes, indeed, man. For sure, for sure. And that's what I be having to remind myself of, man, especially lately, man. Like this year, I done lost so many, man, shit crazy. I lost so many loved ones just in 2025 alone, right? And, you know, it really, really makes me, it reminds me to appreciate life. You know, I would like to think that I do a pretty good job of appreciating life, but I can always be better. And, you know, I think about, you know, my uncles who, shit, they've been my uncles my whole life. Most of them gone now. You dig? Whole lot of other people sinful to pee. You know, a whole lot of people, man. They told me my muscular build helped me survive sepsis. Yeah, that's how one of my uncles, I got 3 uncles that died this year, man. One of them died from sepsis. So short change, man. That's a blessing. Adam Thomas says, I got stabbed in the back arm at a house party back in the day and didn't even realize it until 20 minutes later. Stuck my finger inside and started tripping. Eesh. Yeah, that's that adrenaline, man. That's like me. When I first got shot, I didn't even realize I was shot. I heard the gunshot, tried to run. But my leg kept collapsing on me. My leg kept giving out on me. Every time I try to push off that leg, it'll collapse on me. And then that's when it finally set in to me, like, that gunshot hit your leg. You know, immediately, because, like, mind you, I'm fighting the dude, me and the dude fighting for the gun, and then the trigger go off. I don't feel nothing. I just hear the trigger go off and instantly try to run, you know, but that's my adrenaline was going crazy. But then once I realized I couldn't run, that's when it finally hit me that I was shot. And then, you know, a little bit after that is when the pain set in, you know, because when I realized I was shot, I done told a lot of y'all the story already, but once I realized I couldn't run and I was hit, the dude was standing there with the gun. I was face down like this, and I looked up, and dude was standing over me, just looking at me with the gun in his hand. And I thought he was gonna, you know, finish the job. So I was just like, damn, and I just put my face in the grass because it was like in a little grassy area. I just put my face in the grass, and I waited for about 10 seconds, and I looked up, and he was booking it down the street. So that's when the pain set in, because it was at a bus stop. It was a bus stop bench, like probably 15 feet in front of me. So I crawled to the bench and sat down, and that's when the pain really, really set in. Boy, when I sat down on that bench, whew, I can feel that shit right now. Just talking about it, that shit, man. Whew. Just imagine somebody with an aluminum bat just going to work on your knee nonstop, just bing, bing, bing. That's what that shit felt like. It felt like somebody was just hitting my knee with a bat nonstop. That shit, whew, that shit wasn't no joke. Kobe Voisin says, what do you think about the CEO? Or the CEO they caught cheating at the concert? I haven't seen that. CEO they caught cheating at the concert. You make me want to look it up. Let me see. Damn, as soon as I put in CEO, that's the first thing that pop up. Caught at Coldplay concert. I'm guessing you talking about that. Let's see. What CEO? Who's the CEO? Adam Byron? Under investigation at the Coldplay concert. Damn, he under investigation? Oh. Wait. Damn, this shit is big news. Everybody talking about this shit. I'm super late, even though they only been talking about it for a day so far, but it's like kind of a hot topic right now, I see. Damn, Valuetainment done talked about the shit. Let me see.
Company CEO, big tech company, is in the hot seat now on social media because of this viral video. This was at a Coldplay concert. It is so cringy.
Damn. What was you thinking, though? Like I said earlier about the girl who got caught up with the Triznik. Hey, man, it's 2025. The moment you set foot outside, you are under surveillance. There are cameras everywhere. I got to see that again. That was crazy.
CEO, big tech company, is in the hot seat now on social media because of this viral video. This was at a...
Hold on. Look at how he let her go, though. He let her go like he seen a ghost. Hold on, y'all know I gotta chop and screw it. Y'all know I'm stupid. I have to slow this one down because that was classic. Hold on. Look at the way he lets her go. Like, ugh. Like he just, like, he really got caught with his pants down. Look at this shit.
Big tech company is in the hot
Look at his face. Look at his face. He like, oh shit.
seat
Look how he let her go.
now on social media because of this viral video.
The bitch just turned around like she didn't know what to do. His ass ducked. It's too late for all that, buddy. You busted, man. You might as well come out. Come on out, man. Come on out them bushes, man. They caught us, man. Damn.
Was at a Coldplay concert. It is so cringy, right? The kiss cam appeared to show the company's name is Astronomer. So Astronomer's CEO, Andy Byron, hugging a company employee. Now we're told that
Oh, she's an employee? Boy, what is wrong with people?
and is the head of HR at that company too. Both quickly, as you can see, ducked out of view once they realized they're on that big old jumbo cam, kiss cam.
And then that's probably she probably another coworker that she know to get down, but she ain't tripping. She's sitting there looking like, oh shit, damn, they busted. And she's the head of HR, all right. She's the head of human resources, all right. Human relations, you dig? Human relativity, you dig? Oh man. Human radiation, you dig? Human revival, you dig? Human renewed, you dig? Shit. Man.
It has sparked rumors that they're having an affair. The rumors are.
Look at his face when he realized that they busted. He like, oh shit. Look at her. She like, oh my God. Yeah, it's too late for that, baby. You busted.
Look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what?
Oh, is that Coldplay on the mic talking shit about it? Hold on. Damn.
These two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
Damn, Coldplay blasted their ass, man. He blasted their ass about either they having an affair or they're very shy. Damn, that is some cold-blooded shit. Damn. So what's his name again? Byron something? Andy Byron. Who is Andy Byron? Let's see who Andy Byron is. Hold on. He must be somebody of significance. Damn, Mr. Beast trolled him. I'm trying to find out like who he is though. Let's see. Let's just see what this has to say. Andy Byron is the CEO of a company called Astronomer. He is a social media firestorm. Andy Byron has worked for many top companies. Andy Byron, who has found himself at the center of a social media firestorm, is the CEO of a tech company named Astronomer. And now his company has put out a full statement on the controversy, and it's placed him on leave. Damn. This shit is crazy. Along with Astronomer's chief people officer, Kristen Cabot. According to his now deleted LinkedIn damn, he done deleted the LinkedIn. Byron has held the Astronomer CEO position for more than 2 years. Before that, Byron worked for a company called Lacework in Mountain View, California. Boy, why you go to a damn concert? You are a CEO of a tech company. You a high profile individual, man. Why would you go to a damn concert with your the head of your HR department? His employment history before that point includes being the chief revenue officer for Cyber Reason in the Boston area, being CEO of a company called Fuse. Fuse, that's like a beverage company, ain't it? Or is that like a network? I think it's a network called Fuse as well. Being a vice president of sales for BMC Software and working for Blade Logic and Very Center. Under education, he lists Providence College. The tech CEO found himself at the center of an internet firestorm due to accusations relating to a Coldplay concert video from Foxborough, Massachusetts. Men's Journal reached out to Astronomer for comment on the accusations surrounding Byron and Cabot, who were seen in the viral kiss cam video ducking for cover. Damn. Leading even Chris Martin to yeah, he sure did, man. Man, to question whether they were shy or having an affair. Yeah, he didn't help the situation none when he said that on the microphone, man. It probably wouldn't have been so bad if he didn't blast their ass the way he did, man. That was cold. The company responded on July 17th, first to debunk a fake statement attributed to Byron by others on the internet. Men's Journal has sent the company a statement that circulated on X and asked if it was real. Asked for a legitimate statement, Astronomer provided that on July 18th. Astronomer is committed to the values and culture that have guided us since our founding. Our leaders are expected to set the standard in both conduct and accountability, the company wrote in a statement posted on X and LinkedIn. Man, God damn. Shit. I see YouTube is like tripping again, man. Again, man, it's been, given little technical issues, man. If the stream starts spinning, just close it and come right back. Don Spring says, "Freeze, can we get a reaction from you watching you pimp you with a pimping Ken or the trick?" I think you asking about the which I still gotta watch that, man. You talking about the trick who did the video with Ken, and he did the soft white underbelly interview too. Y'all had asked me about the soft white underbelly interview. Like to do a review on that. I still gotta watch it. I still haven't watched it. I'm gonna have to check it out. I haven't watched the one with him and Ken either. I gotta check that out. But I seen little clips of the one with him and Ken. put out a statement regarding the situation. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like, I be tripping off of, like, now, you know, for people like Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, Puffy, you know, I can kind of understand their situations because a lot of their stuff took place before the Me Too movement. But now that you had this Me Too shit going on, man, like, why in the hell would you go to a damn concert with the chick that you having an affair with, which is somebody that works where you the CEO at? That's crazy. That shit is crazy. Yeah, short change. That's what I'm talking about. The Trick Willionaire on Soft White Underbelly. I still gotta watch that because last time I was live, somebody mentioned it and asked me to do a review on it. I still will. I just gotta check it out because I still ain't even watched it yet. Rashad said I feel like it was a setup. Hey, man, if that shit was a setup, you got to be a damn fool to fall for that one. To go to a Coldplay. Like, you know how big Coldplay is? Man, that ain't no little shit. Like, and then he was like hugged up with her. They wasn't, and then they didn't have no hat and sunglasses on. They wasn't trying to be low key. They weren't trying to be low key at all. That shit crazy. Right, they set themselves up like Chief Delapo say. They set themselves up on that one. And it make me wonder, is old girl married? What's her name again? Kristen Cabot. Oh, I guess she is married. Or her husband is Andrew Cabot. Oh, they bought a house recently, huh? Astronomer HR executive Kristen Cabot recently became the subject of a Coldplay concert controversy after being spotted embracing the company's CEO, Andy Byron. The pair, perceived to be married to their respective partners, has since infamously climbed the ranks of viral fame on social media, while the world continues digging deeper into their professional and personal past lives. See, that's the cold thing about the internet. Like, when you have stuff like this going on, everybody gonna play detective. You know, they gonna find out your whole life history. They gonna find out what elementary school you went to, who your second grade teacher was, what kind of student you was in school. They gonna look up that time you got suspended in the 5th grade for fighting. Man, all type of shit. This shit crazy. Amid speculation of an alleged extramarital affair, Cabot has been linked to 2 men she appears to have been married at one point. A man named Kenneth Thornby initially surfaced in headlines suggesting that he was married to Cabot until they filed for separation in 2018. Their divorce is said to have finalized in 2022, as per a New York Post report citing Massachusetts court records. Additionally, they reportedly share a child. Who was Andrew Cabot? While Thornby and Cabot reportedly went their separate ways years ago, the astronomer HR head appears to have been married to the CEO of the company, of a company called Privateer Rum. The Post has further shed light on property records indicating that Kristen has shared a Rye, New Hampshire address with Andrew. The astronomer exec, whose maiden name is Stanek, appears to have bought a 2-story, 4-bedroom house located just minutes away from the Atlantic coast in February for $2.2 million. Just months before she got entangled in the Coldplay controversy. You see what the hell Jada done did? Jada done really came up with a whole new adjective for the shit. You know? Jada, you know, y'all could thank Jada for the whole entanglement. She's responsible for that shit. They'll try to make anything sound, you know, sweet. Entangled. Coldplay controversy. Listed as husband and wife in the records, the pair even sold a different 4-bedroom property, which they snapped up in April 2024 for $1.05 million in February. Sound like the husband got some bread too. And see, that's the cold part about it. You know, these rich people, they probably be having all kind of functions and, you know, barbecues and, you know, family dinners and holidays, you know, what they call that shit, you know, banquets for the business and everything. It's crazy. They probably all buddies. Hold up. Lojo, good looking with the $2 holla. Damn. What's your thoughts on Cartel Bo and his BM? Lojo, I kind of want to say I vaguely remember seeing something like that pop up, but I didn't read into it. I didn't check it out. But I think I did see something about Cartel Bo and his, like, something with his baby mama, but I don't really know the story. You make me want to look that. I'm looking that up. I might as well look that up. Hold on. Let's see what's up with Cartel Bo and his baby mama. Now, as soon as you put in Cartel Bo, the very next thing that pop up is BM. She look a fool, too. At least on these clips that they showing. Hold on. Cartel Bo, emotional while explaining the situation with his BM. Plus response. Damn. Cartel Bo accuses his baby mama of stealing his credit card and exposes her other secrets.
I saw the Houston rapper Cartel Bo is out here going off his baby mama, trying to expose her as he claimed he stole his credit card.
She didn't really do no hell of a stealing. He stole his credit card. Wait, he stole his credit card. Who's the he? Broke bum shit you can ask for. I put your broke ass out for stealing my card and doing broke shit you could have just asked for. Well, I get that. Yeah, because it's like the little amount of money it is, like that is something, especially if that's your baby daddy, that is something like stupid to steal. That just be how bitches be though. They just think so damn small and in the moment, and whatever make them feel good right now, you know, that's the type of shit that they do. But yeah, this ain't even. That's not even $400 worth of and then it's like the stuff Uber Eats. Yeah, she ain't too bright. If that's what she did.
And has not been taking care of their children like she's supposed to. Let's check it out.
I want to know the real, man. I put this in my house because she stole my credit card. She stole my mother's credit card, bro. She was nasty. I didn't ask that nothing. I let that bitch. I told that to get aside. I ain't never been on no shit. And I wasn't even living there. Like that, we been having threesome and all this whole extra. Why she finna try to play? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't really give a f***. But I take care of my kids, gang. Ever since I put that hoe been bashing me on the internet every month. Gang, I don't even pay attention to this hoe. On a dope cam at the neighbor's house saying, "Oh, you gonna put me out? I'm gonna take everything. I'm gonna make sure you stay in jail. I'm gonna yo, you want?" Okay, we gonna put the real out there. I'm gonna put the paperwork out there. Yeah, but you can put this out there and this out there all day and can't call your daughter. But when I put the facts and the truth out there in the paperwork, your little hurt. To set you my DMs, see if you can get some money out of it. That's what it was. Harassing, texting my mama because I gave her a car that belonged to me. You chose to do that bum broke. You should have had a plan. You talking about her, bro. Ain't nobody worried about that broke shit with it. What you call it? We ain't talking about that. We talking about the fact you keep posting, saying I'm this, and this, but you can't call your daughter for a birthday. My son gotta be broke with you when he can come home. Saying I did something every time I don't want to shoot that. Oh, wait, I'm airing all that out, man. But did she call you and talk to you for your birthday? So your mama didn't call you?
Now, see, this is the stuff that I don't like, man, when they, damn, man, that shit tripping. See, this is what I don't like, because, like, you know, I ain't gonna lie. This is some baby mama type of shit that he doing right here. This is some type of shit that you normally see the baby mama doing against the baby daddy, like trying to use the child to make the baby daddy look bad. But in his case, he using the child to make the baby mama look bad. And I just don't like when people involve the children in they mess and they nonsense, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, you know, they think the pimping is just like, you know, big bad wolf and everything like that, but the pimping be having way more sense than these squares when it comes to shit like this. I would never, no matter what me and my baby mama going through, I would never do this to my kids. You know what I mean? Like, this shit crazy.
Oh, it's gonna be okay. We ain't worried about it. You had fun for your birthday? Oh, yeah, baby.
You have stayed with me to this point of the video. Consider subscribing. Hit the like button.
Yeah, I don't like that part. See if they got some shorts about it. I can't really see that. Oh, so I guess this is her body count. But see, like, this is that square ass drama, man. Because, damn, man, stupid ass.
Wrong reason. It went viral.
Kurt Cobain cousin, that broke. That broke nigga in the address, something. Yellow and half pint ran. I think that say a train on you. Compton Menace, damn. Compton Menace, Doughboy Sauce. Saying he Dirk Uncle, Javante Davis, Eddie House III. Nike homeboy, and you didn't even know it first. Ray Faye, Slim Thug, Zero, Stephon Diggs, Deion Sanders Jr., Rich the Kid, Derez Deshaun, Ray Sean, Andrew Wiggins. Damn, he's naming a cold variety of people that's like, why would you make that up? But hey, man, if your baby mama like to get around, you should have gave the bitch some game to charge these people that she cause some of these people that you got on this list, man, they got some bread. You should have had her ass charging their ass.
Because he revealed a list of all the people his baby mama allegedly slept with. That list included people like Slim Thug, Deion Sanders Jr., Eddie House III, bunch of people that we all know. Baby mama don't respond back. You know, she don't went nuclear on him in return. She posted this right here. Now, supposed to be a police report back from 2017 of Cartel Bo strangling his ex. Now, she ain't stopped there. She also posted this right here where she says his followers on Instagram is fake. And it gotta be crazy for you to be running around here fake followers on Instagram. She didn't stop there either, because she put this post up as well. And there is no coming back from any damage he's done. Wanted to run to the internet, wanted to involve my kids in BS, wanted to exploit my family's information, wanted to harass me. He didn't care when he was doing all that extra on social media. Definitely didn't care for my kids, especially the kids we share. So what I need to care about his career and the 3 open cases he has for putting his hands on me. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this situation. Oh boy, exposed baby mama, and baby mama exposed in return.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. It sounds like they still in love with each other. You know what I mean? It's just a little square misunderstanding, square disagreement and shit like that. But it sounds like they still in love with each other. That's what it sounds like. You know, they just mad at each other. Sound like some 2025 Jody and Yvette type shit. That's all it is. If Jody and Yvette had social media back when Baby Boy, in the Baby Boy days, it would have been the same shit. This ain't nothing but Jody and Yvette 2.0. That's all it is, man. She made a video about him and the list. Where's the video? Let me see. I guess it's probably one of these. She claps back.
City boys, we down 1,000, man. Yeah. Somebody need to go on down to Texas.
I must say that, hey, man, let me see how many dudes is in this video with Cartel Bo that I could count. Let's see how many of these dudes I could count this right here in this video with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 guys in this frame. None of these 17 guys like Cartel Bo. Ain't none of these 17 guys got no love for him. They not his friend, because friends don't let friends wear wife beaters like this. None of these dudes in this video clip right here got love for him, man, because why did y'all let y'all homeboy, and he's the star of the video, this is his video, why y'all let him wear this wife beater, man? It looked like it's supposed to be a G-Unit wife beater, but then it's not quite a G-Unit wife beater, but then it almost looked like a regular wife beater that got drunk by somebody hanging on it, like maybe he has some babies or kids, playing on the top of the bottom part of his wife. I don't know, man. Them dudes, none of these dudes like him. Why y'all let y'all homeboy wear this wife beater, man? This ain't cool. I don't like none of y'all because y'all don't like him for that.
And resurrect the feeling of Pimp C, man.
Man, nah.
NFL. You
can't resurrect the feeling of Pimp C with this wife beater on. That's not even a wife beater. That's a halter top. Y'all let y'all homeboy, and I counted 17 dudes, but as the frame switches around, it really looked like it's about 30 or 40 dudes out there, man. And they let their homeboy do this video with a halter top on. He got a spaghetti strap shirt on, man. They let this man do this video with a spaghetti strap shirt on, man. What's wrong with them, man? Ain't none of them cool. I don't like none of them, man. See dude in the back right here with the white wife beater on? Why y'all couldn't get him one of these? Maybe he liked this one or something. I don't know, but after I would have had a talk with him, he wouldn't have liked this one no more. You know what I mean? See, that's why me and Sinful the P was so cool, man, because we wouldn't allow each other to come outside like this, man. Like I can't even get all the way into the video because this wife beater ain't cool, man.
Cartel Bo, he done came to the internet and did something so unplayerish.
They was cool. See, whoever was around them on this video, they might got love for. I know it's probably some of the same people, but yeah, he did.
You know what I mean, man? I tell y'all all the time, if you take the L away from players, you're gonna be a payer, and it's looking like NFL Cartel Bo is learning that right now, man, because he finna pay the price. Now, for some strange reason, he decided to come to the internet with this very, very long catalog list of men whom his baby mama been took down by. Now, if y'all got a little time, we finna go ahead and get off into them names. Now, first and foremost.
No, we don't. I mean, we can have time, but we don't care about all of that. Trying to see the drama from the baby mama.
What she had to say.
Calling me left and right, trying to check on me. Look, you guys, if you really know me, you know I don't favor no kid. I love all my kids equally, okay? I cannot be around somebody that has whooped my ass in front of our daughter while I'm holding our newborn son. I'm not gonna live like that anymore. I don't gotta live like that no more. I don't have to keep letting a nigga bully me because he thinks that he's gonna keep bullying me.
Boy, these bitches be such cold actresses, man, for the camera, boy. It's like the women of today, it's like they born with like an actress chromosome or something. You know what I mean? Like they got actress genes in them now. Like it's an actress microchip put in them at birth or something that just make them automatically have actress skills. Like it's crazy. Like man, the women of today, they acting skills like, man, off the chain. Like, how you such a good actress? Just, you ain't been to no acting school, you ain't never had an acting coach, but you just know how to just on cue just come with the tears, and you acting skills is just, man, phenomenal.
This man has texted my phone from fake apps all night, all morning, all the way up right now is still texting my phone from fake apps. Sending me screenshots of intimate videos that we made. Yeah, sending me screenshots of intimate videos that we made.
I don't know if they like Lee press-on nails. They kind of look like it, but it's kind of hard for me to focus on what she's saying with these nails, because these nails don't look cool. These nails look like if you just They look like if you just flick them good, they gonna flap off, These Lee press-on nails ain't cool, mommy. You need to tighten up. You dig? I know it might be hard times because, you probably don't have the same financial support that Cartel Bo was giving you. But if you at all was doing your thing with anybody on that list, you should be able to call at least one, two, or a few guys from that list to help you get, a better full set, because the Lee press-on nails ain't it.
Showing me that he's uploading them to all types of websites, trying to bully me and harass me. But tell everybody why you got 3 different fucking cases, and why you sit there and you allow everyone to think that that's the case from last year when I was pregnant, when you stomped me out and cracked.
Why is she dodging her own hand? Like, what be wrong with people? You see how she's dodging her own hand? Like, bitch, you're dodging your own hand. Why are you talking? Look at this. She's really dodging her own hand. Watch this. Something is wrong with this chick. Like, Cartel Bo was tripping. Like, how you have not one, but 2 babies with a chick that dodges her own hand while she talking? Look at this.
This man has texted my phone.
Look, she dodging her own hand. Look.
All night, all morning, all the way up right now is still texting my phone from fake apps.
Watch this.
Sending me screenshots of intimate videos that we made. Yeah, sending me screenshots of intimate videos that we made. Showing me that he's uploading them to all types of websites. Trying to bully me and harass me. But tell everybody why you got...
Hey, man, I can't take no broad serious that dodges her own hand that talks like this. Like, yeah, tell everybody, like, yeah, tell everybody, like, I can't. I'm trying, man. I'm doing my best to take her serious just to get through the video, man, but it's hard when you got a dumbass broad just, yeah. You ain't tell them this though, but yeah. Like
different fucking cases, and why you sit there and you allow everyone to think that that's the case from last year when I was pregnant, when you stomped me out and cracked my ribs and did a lot of fucked up ass shit to me while I was pregnant with our son. You need to why don't you talk about why you got 3 open cases right now? Huh? Why don't you talk about the fuck ass shit that you tried to do to me Thanksgiving night? That's why you still fighting them cases. They're new. You're the problem. You the problem. You the reason. Nigga, keep your hands to yourself. You guys know that he tried to fucking play like he was victim and tried to have me admitted into a mental institution and was mad as fuck that they didn't accept me. They let me go. They did not admit me. Same mental institution where he's supposed to be. He's schizophrenic. Why don't you run and tell that? So when his little plan didn't work to try to take my son, it backfired in his face because the police saw my face from head to toe. And he had fucked me up from head to toe. He had did that shit in front of our daughter. He whooped my ass with my son in my hands.
Well, if he really is schizophrenic, then, you know, it's not to justify anything, but it makes sense why he might flash on you the way that he does if he's really, like, if he's really, really schizophrenic for real. You know, I done been around some people that was schizophrenic. I done seen some people up close and personal, and yeah, that ain't no, you know, that ain't nothing that you take lightly. So if you in a relationship with this man and you got not one but two kids with this man and you know that he's schizophrenic, then yeah, I don't know. You need to tighten up though, for sure though.
A fucking episode, a temper tantrum, put his fucking hands on me from behind like a fucking coward. Why don't you tell them people that? You online trying to pay me to be this monster like you did when you got out of jail. You trying to pay me to be a monster, nigga, but you keep creating kids with me. Tell the people that. You keep creating kids with me, nigga. I gotta get an abortion right now because I don't want to fuck with you. I don't want no ties with you. I want to be left alone, nigga.
No, you don't. You don't get pregnant by somebody 3 times. You got 2 kids and you pregnant with a third one right now. Y'all like each other. Y'all just, you know, let your little drama spill out onto the internet, but this really just sounds like a situation where they just mad at each other. He probably over there laid up with her right now. They got the internet on fire with all this bullshit, but they probably over there laid up with each other playing footsies and watching Netflix right now. You know what I mean? They over there watching The Notebook right now. They watching Grey's Anatomy right now.
Doing tit for tat shit on social media and then you get mad when I buck back? You get mad because what, I'm outside an address with my homegirl? And you talking about broke niggas, the whole section was filled with NFL players. You texting me comparing yourself to these niggas talking about that they don't compare to you. You out.
Man, hey, this is why, man, I just love the game for, you know, just embracing me and, you know, making me, you know, have an appreciation for the game, because this shit right here, man, I can't even imagine how this shit go. Man, like yeah, I don't even know how this shit go, man. Like she talking about how she was in the section with NFL players and he talking about they broke, but it's like she's, you know, it's a lot of square chicks out there like her that just like being around people with money but don't be trying to get none of the money that the people around her got. She just like being around people with money for the sake of the clout. And, you know, they might buy her a Happy Meal, bust her down, send her back on her way with a wet ass and a dry purse and maybe a full stomach. And, you know, she ain't getting none out of these encounters. But, you know, the bragging rights to be able to say that I was with such and such, or I was with this athlete, I was with this rapper, I was with this, you know, entertainer.
I with broke niggas, nigga, I don't want you, bitch. You walk around this bitch talking about, oh, you made me, nigga. Bitch, I can make another you. I made you, bitch. I had a name in motion before you did, bitch.
Hey, these chicks this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. I done dealt with some young chicks in today's time, man, but maybe I just been blessed, or I honestly would like to attribute it to how I carry myself. But I've even remotely or face to face, I've never been called this many bitches by a bitch. But it's like a very common thing now. Very common. that these bitches be addressing dudes as bitches. But then, like, she talking about she had motion before him and she made him and she could make another him. Like, these chicks be delusional. They be so delusional. See, the way that the world is now with all these stupid ass women's rights that done passed. See, really, women have been given women like her have been given a level of freedom that they're not even responsible to handle. Right? Too much freedom to just, you know, do stuff like this, get on the internet, cry, and get attention for it. And, you know, it's just, but that freedom is what makes them feel empowered to talk to men like that. You know, it ain't the days of a woman being treated like a man because she put herself in a man's place. You know, days is kind of like over with. So now you have a lot of situations where women are putting themselves in a man's position, but there's no consequence. See, it used to be a consequence when a woman acted like a man to a man. And the consequence was her being treated like a man. And when she get treated like a man and she don't like the, you know, the pressure that, you know, comes with a woman being treated like a man because she acting like a man, yeah, it was, you know, it was a dose of act right. It was what the doctor ordered. But nowadays, you know, women act like men to men, but they, you know, they can't really be treated like men like they used to when they put themselves in that type of situation. So then you have, and then when you let them just talk, they just take it further and further. Now she talking about she made him and she can make another him and she had motion before him. Bitch, no, you didn't. We know who Cartel Bo is. Don't nobody know who the hell you are. Like, for real. You had motion? No, you just was sucking dicks of people that have motion. That don't mean that you got motion. Just because you was bouncing up and down on somebody who got motion, just because you was swallowing children of somebody that got motion, don't mean that you have motion. You have never had motion. This is the most motion, if you want to call it that you've ever had in your life. Because of your association with somebody who has motion. We don't know who the hell you are. Never knew who the hell you are. And after this is over with, we gonna go back to not knowing who the hell you are. But, you know, again, this liberty that they have to just act like men without having to be treated like men, without warranting, you know, the treatment for acting that way. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Oh, shit. I went back. What was that? Oh, it was right here or something.
Not live with you. You lie so much about having full custody of your child. People know that shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop sitting there trying to paint this narrative, nigga. All my kids fucking love me. You got my daughter for summer. You have our daughter for summer. You have to return her. She does not live with you. You lie so much about having full custody of your child. Nigga, you have the right to get her on the weekends, summer, and some holidays. If you would grow up and send the address where you threw our kids' party at, then maybe I would have pulled up. But you didn't do that. And I sure did call my daughter and text her happy birthday. Sure did. And then you want to talk about, oh, I was begging your mom for milk and diapers. No, your mama offered. Your mama offered, okay? Your mother offered, okay? The one time that I let your mom watch my kids since we split, it's drama and it's mess. And that's why your mom's not allowed to watch my kid. And your mom is a pillhead, bitch. Your mom's a fucking crackhead. While you sit around and you talk shit about me and my family, bitch, my family got bread. They're not fucking strung out on drugs and shit. Please leave me the fuck alone about this man. I'm tired of this man harassing me. You didn't think about the 3 open cases that you got? I'll be at your court date and it won't be reset anymore, nigga. It won't be reset anymore. We gonna have a time in court. Make sure you let your lawyer, Carl Moore, know that. Make sure you let him know that. Everything that you've done to me, nigga, it's gonna be brought to the light. Because I'm not gonna keep letting a nigga harass me and bully me. I'm sick of this shit, bro. I don't wanna be with you. I don't wanna fuck with you. I don't wanna go to therapy with you. I don't wanna do shit with you.
I hate you, Jody. That's what this shit sound like, man. Like I said, this ain't nothing but Jody and Yvette, man. They probably over there laid up with each other right now. You could just tell, like, you know, this that square shit, man. You know, shit squares go through. You know, they over there laid up with each other. You know, he getting up, going to the refrigerator to get her some cranberry juice and come back. You know, she making them some tacos or whatever, you know. That's what's going on, man. They over there in their drawers, chilling, watching TV. Watching Love Jones and shit like that, Disappearing Acts and Brown Sugar, you know what I mean? They watching all that type of shit. You know, them old classic love movies and shit, man. But, you know, I can tell that she's a toxic individual. She like that drama. She like getting slapped in the mouth with a hand and then get slapped in the mouth with a pipe and then a pipe put in her mouth. She like all that. You know what I mean? She like getting beat up and then getting beat up. You dig? She like getting beat up and then getting beat up after she got beat up, you know? That's what she's into. I could tell. I already know. And, you know, Cartel Bo, he probably got an addiction to her in the bedroom. You know, crazy chicks like her, they tend to, you know, be, you know, special in the bedroom. I get it. That's probably what it is, man. You know, he can't leave her alone because, you know, she just a beast in the bedroom. And, you know, she understand that, and she like being disrespectful. She like getting popped in the mouth and then getting popped off in the mouth. You dig? So yeah, man, this ain't nothing but a typical square love story.
You fucking right. I don't need to be around you. I don't want to be around you. You weird. You weird. Talking about favoring a child, nigga. You don't even take care of your son.
You calling him weird, but you're pregnant with his third child, a third child with this man. But you calling him weird, though. How you gonna call him weird, but you're pregnant with a third child by this man? I'm talking about getting an abortion. You ain't finna get no abortion. You about to have baby number 3 by this man. You know you ain't finna get no abortion. Stop it.
Don't take care of your son. And when you with our daughter, you do it for the gram. When you with our kids, you take my kids and you post them for validation and attention. Please, I'm sick of this nigga and I'm sick of all this shit, bro. You hang around a bunch of niggas, but do these niggas know that you be beating my
ass? Do these niggas tell you when you shouldn't be wearing the little fake G-Unit wife beater that you shouldn't be wearing? His homies ain't really his homies, man.
Oh, some of them do, the loser ass niggas that you do, but all the niggas that you network with and shit like that, they don't know who the fuck you really are. They don't know how you really are. But anyways, you put on a front, nigga, and you need to stop that shit. You need to get the fuck off social media and stop harassing me, nigga. You want to go tit for tat, bar for bar, nigga. I don't want to do that shit with you. I'm tired of it. I'm so sick and tired of this nigga. I want to be left alone. And a lot of motherfucking people know the real. A lot of fucking people know the real. Just leave me the fuck alone. Go on with your life. Leave me the fuck alone. You sound so fucking hurt, nigga. Cause the bitch don't want to do what you want her to do. You do not have control over me, and I'm not letting you have control over me no more. Yes, I'm with my son all the time, nigga. Yes, I have a nanny. Yes, he has a godmother. And no, nigga, you not even on his birth certificate. Because I knew not to put your ass on a birth certificate. I'm not about.
See, she's stupid in that regard, and that plays in his favor. It's a good thing he ain't on the birth certificate because, you goofy broad, if you ever try to put the man on child support because he ain't on that birth certificate, I mean, I don't know how, I think they in Texas. I don't know how Texas laws work, but I know in California, he ain't on that birth certificate. You chalk that up. You know, I don't know. Texas might be, you know, I don't know how Texas go. But yeah, that's probably a good thing for him that you didn't put him on the child support. I mean, on the birth certificate.
Arguing back and forth with a fucking 36, almost 37-year-old nigga that thinks it's okay to go to social media about everything. Bitch, you're a narcissist and you try to paint the picture like you this perfect person. Bitch.
See, when I hear this narcissist talk, it's just, She throwing the B word on him every other word. She acting like a man towards him. Now she calling him a narcissist. See, that make me skeptical about that. It make me skeptical about everything she say when she throw that narcissist label on him. Because a lot of chicks think you a narcissist as a man just by loving yourself. A lot of chicks will call you a narcissist as a man if you got a high self-esteem. A lot of chicks will call you a narcissist as a man if you just, you know, care for yourself. If you just do things to like self-care type things, you a narcissist. If you take any time to yourself to appreciate yourself or take care of yourself as a man, you got to be a narcissist. So I don't know, when she said that bullshit, I just get so tired of chicks saying that shit. And a lot of times when they say it, it's like, a lot of times when chicks use the narcissist word, it's basically another way of saying, I want to control him, but because he's not a buster like I want him to be, and he won't let me control him the way I want to, he's a narcissist. Because a real man gonna let me control him. Real man gonna let me puppeteer his life. But since he don't want to let me puppeteer his life, and he don't want to let me control him, he a narcissist. They ain't gonna never articulate it that way, but that's really the sentiment. That's really how they feel.
You are delusional, and you have no respect at all for nobody. And I'm not the only woman that you put your hands on. There's so many fucking police reports in your background from putting your hands on fucking women. You know how fucking sad it is and embarrassing it is for me for girls to come and tell me all these stories about you whooping their ass?
They probably got a lot in common with you too. And maybe he just attracted to certain people. See, I already know what it is. First of all, you know what I mean, you probably a beast in the bedroom. You know, you probably getting busy, as Sinful to P like to say. You know, you probably got that washing machine head going on. You know what I mean? You probably got that whirlpool in your mouth. You dig? And you know, you probably got some, you know, some good stuff between your legs too. And he feeling that. But at the same time, you crazy. You talk shit. You get beside yourself when you get to running your mouth. And it's probably been, you know, plenty of times where he'd be like, you know, go on, leave me alone. You following him through I could just see the whole shit. You following him through the house. He go to the living room to get away from your ass. You follow him to the living room talking shit. He go to the kitchen to get away from your ass. You follow him to the kitchen talking shit. He go lock himself in the bathroom to get away from your ass. You breaks into the bathroom like a vandal, you know, like a burglar. You break into the bathroom and still talking shit. You know what I mean? Then finally it's, you know what I mean? Then finally, you know, he become George Lucas on your ass and start putting special effects on your face. Now, you know, he this big old bully. Now he this big old monster. And he probably just has a thing for those types of women. Not justifying that, but a lot of times this is how it goes. You know, two wrongs don't make a right. You know, but one wrong don't make another wrong right neither, though. Like, oh, because he wrong in this way, her wrong turns into a right. No. She's still wrong, too. Like, look at how you talk to this man. I know this ain't your first time talking about this man or to this man in this kind of way. You just a disrespectful ass broad. And, you know, he just like your disrespectful ass. And you like him too. Like I said, you one of them ones I can already tell you like to get beat up and then get beat up.
Prior to me and during me, whole time while we in a fucking relationship, I'm not even knowing you putting your hands on other women. You disgust me, nigga. You're disgusting.
You saying all that shit, but he gonna come over there and put the thing right in your mouth like, bitch, shut up. You disgust me. Gawk, gawk, gawk. You gonna put the gawk gawk on him right when you saying that. Talking about you disgust me. He gonna be like, shut up. Give me the gawk gawk. Shut up, bitch. Only thing I want to hear from you right now is gawk gawk gawk. And you gonna give it to him. Talking all this shit on the internet. She probably giving him the gawk gawk right now.
Now, NFL Cartel Bo thought it was gangster that his baby mama come up there complain.
Man, his homies ain't right for letting him wear this wife beater, man. This, man. Hey, man, he need to fire all his homies. They don't like him. They let him wear that wife beater. They don't like him. I feel like at any moment now, one of his titties gonna pop out. Hey, listen, man, you ain't got no business wearing these type of wife beaters, man. If you got titties that could potentially pop out, man, like, and your homies, they not your homies for letting you wear something that one of your titties could potentially pop out, if not both of them. You know what I mean? Like, nah, man. His homies don't like him, man. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the better shot. Hold up.
Thought it was gangster that his baby mama.
Look at that, man. No. It looked like at any moment, you know what I mean, one of these D cups is finna pop out. You know? Man ain't supposed to wear no bra, but he looked like he could use one, though. And, you know, with this type of wife beater on, nah, you don't, you know. And then they let him do a video like this. And see, people be thinking stuff is cool because, oh, man, look at that chain that he got on. Look at his medallion. No, look at that damn wife beater. Look at this halter top that he got on. Look at these spaghetti straps that he got on, man. Like, that's what you need to look at. Y'all let this man go out with a halter top on, man. Y'all tripping.
Up there complaining like that, so he decided to expose her.
Because he stole my... I put this hoe out my house because she stole my credit card, my nigga. She stole my motherfucking credit card, bro, and she was nasty as hell, gang. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't ask that bitch for nothing. I let that bitch do her bitch shit. I told that hoe go get a side, nigga. It ain't never been on no shit like that. And I wasn't even living there. Like that. We been having threesomes and all this whole extra shit while she finna try to play.
Yeah, well, that's enough of that, man. You know, my assessment of that situation, if they ain't already back together, they gonna end up back together. She talking about he got 3 cases for beating her up. She pregnant with a 3rd child from him. This shit ain't about to just stop, man. They gonna keep going. He gonna keep beating her up and then beating her up after he beat her up. You know what I mean? He gonna beat her up in a bad way, then he gonna follow that up by beating her up in a good way. She gonna like it. She like both ways getting beat up. You know what I mean? She like her face getting beat up and she like her guts getting beat up. She just like any kind of way that he want to beat her up, she's with it. And, you know, he just, you know, he liked the little toxic, you know, drama bullshit. Like he said she stole his credit card and all that. You know, he like all that type of stuff from her. You know, he like all that from her. He liked the drama from her. You did. He liked the whirlpool head from her. You did. Oh man. Read some of these comments. Hold on. That's the beater you get out the gas station. Hey man, I ain't even gonna disrespect gas stations like that, man, because gas stations got better wife beaters than that. I done bought better wife beaters than that at the gas station, man. That man got spaghetti straps. They need to throw that away. Damn, y'all kind of going in on him in the comment section. As soon as I saw the halter top, I closed the page. Yeah, man. Tripping. Motorculture says, she say her family has bread. Family has bread, so that means her family has money and they are well off. But usually women who come from families who are well off, they have class and proper etiquette. Yeah. But sometimes you got black sheeps in them type of families too that just, you know, end up ratchet and you know, low class and all that type of stuff. But I'm leaning towards she don't really come from, I'm thinking like how you probably thinking. I don't think she really come from no family that got bread like that. She calling his mama a crackhead, but her mama probably cool with his mama. You know what I mean? Her mama and his mama two peas in the pod. If she called his mama a crackhead, her mama probably made his mama a crackhead if she is, you know what I mean? But I ain't gonna disrespect nobody mama though. Shout out to Cartel Bo mama. And yeah, I ain't gonna disrespect nobody mama like that. Just because the little punk ass broad disrespected his mama don't mean we gonna do it. But James Harper, you stupid. Ninjas be putting their legs in the air and laying on their stomach talking on the phone. You ain't never lied. And went downstairs to go get some milk and cookies. For real. Mark Holt, do you do consultation calls? Not yet, but I'm gonna set that up. And you'll know it'll be made available. It'll be made known to you when it's available. Right, yeah, free bingo, corner pocket free. She does not come from a well-off family. Yeah, I'm already knowing. Freeze, can I send you my book? It's major content P, win-win situation, pimp safe. I cost green. What you saying is it an ebook or something? You want to send me the book? I'm wondering, is it an ebook? I'm guessing it is. She's a Houston stripper. Yeah, it sounds about right. I mean, if that's the case, I wouldn't be too surprised. I mean, she in sections with rappers, and if she really do have all of these rappers under her belt, like he says she do, and then he with her, you know what I mean? Her being a stripper, that ain't too far fetched. That wouldn't surprise me. And then a lot of them chicks to be strippers, they be kind of airheads too. So not all of them, but a lot of them. A lot of strippers be airheads, for real. Sad but true. But yeah, man, we've been live 4 hours, man. Pimp gonna go ahead and wrap this thing on up. You see that I shot everybody out before we get up out of here. Oh, I almost missed that. Hold on. Jack Mack, good looking with the $5 holler. I watched an old live. I think you said you like Thai food. What's your favorite Thai dish? My favorite Thai dish is what's that shit called? It's basically I forget exactly what it's like. It got a different name, but it's basically the salmon with the Penang curry. I think it's called something chew salmon, but basically the salmon with the Penang curry. That's probably, I don't know, that's one of my favorites. But then I don't eat shrimp no more, but when I used to eat the shrimp, the Penang curry with the shrimp. I like Penang curry. Penang curry is my shit. I like I think it's the yellow curry. Yeah, I like the yellow curry with chicken. That's fire too. I like a lot of Thai food shit. Pad Thai, fire. I like Pad Thai. Pineapple fried rice. A lot of that stuff I don't eat no more, but pineapple fried rice used to be my shit. I used to have a Thai food restaurant that I used to go to. It used to be a Thai food spot across the street from the Stratosphere in Las Vegas. It ain't there no more. But it was a little Thai lady that worked there, and she used to laugh at me because I used to always get the same shit. Like when I walk in, she'd be like, "What? Pineapple fried chicken?" It's like she'll die laughing at me. She used to make fun of me and shit. Barely spoke English, but she used to roast me though. But Jack Mack once again, good looking with the $2 holler. Okay, I'm thinking of getting Thai food today. Yeah, what is that? I think it's called. Wait, let me see. Hold up. Oh, it's called Chu Chi Salmon. That's I was trying to remember the name of it, but it's yeah, that's what it is. Chu Chi salmon. And it comes with a curry, and I want to say that's like Penang curry that it comes with. But Chu Chi salmon, that's my shit. That's probably my favorite Thai food dish that I could think of right now. But I like Thai food so much, man. That shit probably would change a lot for me. But James Harper, good looking with that $10 holla. The Big Ben, you dig? For the collection plate. Long live Sinful to P. James Harper, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and wrap this thing on up. Let me put some love in my body, hydrate my game before we get up out of here. Yeah, that red curry is fire. Red salmon curry. Yeah, see, Lambo the Great, red curry and Penang curry is very similar. It's a little bit different though, but it's very, very similar though. Yeah, Penang curry and red curry is like very similar, but it's a little bit different though. But I mess with the red curry too. The only curry I never really got into was the green curry. I never even really gave that a chance. I don't think I ever had green curry. Or maybe I did and didn't like it. I can't remember if I had green curry or not. But the yellow curry, the red curry, the Penang curry, fire. Check you out. Motor Culture says, freeze, because of you, I'm a constant water drinker and I'm proud of myself. Hey, I'm proud of you too. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm proud of you too. You did. Glad that I could contribute to your constant water intake. You dig? But yeah, man, we're going to go ahead and wrap this thing on up. As always, I appreciate you for tuning in and tapping in with a pimp. I appreciate all the comments, questions, input, jokes, feedback, all that good stuff. I appreciate you subscribing. I appreciate you hitting the bell when you subscribe. I appreciate you sharing this video. I appreciate you wiping your feet off at the door when you step into a pimp's domain. And if you haven't done so, stepping out of a pimp's domain, wiping your feet off at the door. I appreciate all the super chats, the cash apps, the PayPals. I appreciate all your support in every which way that it comes with it, man. Y'all already know who it is and what it is. Freeze is it. If you out traffic moving around, please do so in a safe fashion. And of course, as always, long live the incomparable Sinful to P. We out.